everyone. I'm sure you've heard in the news, of course, Senegal has voted, and it's a 44-year-old man that has emerged as the president. I want you to digest that, as a Nigerian, especially if you're a Nigerian watching me. Please digest it for a moment. I'm going to give you a few seconds for that to sink in. Yes, yes, you heard me right. A 44-year-old man has been voted in as the next Senegalese president. 44. I am currently 50, and I get told a lot that I shouldn't hold the president of Nigeria accountable. I shouldn't say he's incompetent or he's clueless or anything because he's old enough to be my father or grandfather. Who cares? If you want to be addressed as a father and a grandfather, stay back home. When we see you the way we were brought up, we will kneel down, we will greet you as a father and as a grandfather. But the moment you get into office, especially for those who get in illegitimately, you will not get that respect for us.
So that you understand this video much better. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy New Week to you all. Today's Monday, 25th March, 2024. Good evening to you, mommy. Good evening to you, everyone right there. I appreciate you, mommy, for all you do. Thank you very much for the love and care and your consistency every day. Thank you, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. I've showcased everybody already. I'm just rushing, but let me quickly still acknowledge the people that are just coming in right now. Tracy Jacobin, thank you very much for joining us. Madam Ellen, thank you. Peter Boss, thank you very much. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. Mr. Rita Coons, thanks for joining us. And I appreciate every one of you right there. Promise to do with the love God is my strength, and many others. Nena Ogbona in the building. Thank you, Jaja, Peggy Modi, and many others. So please let me come back to you guys. Let me quickly take you guys through this video right here. Great mind is just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening to you. The person that is talking right now, that people are asking questions on space. This actually happened about a couple of days ago. Is engineer Isaac Bellamy. Is the one that the people is clamoring for to take over Julius Abure. So he came out to take some questions and all that. So there was a lot of revelation over what is currently happening in Labour Party. So he went on by talking to the people, although he was being careful not to offend anybody. You know what I mean. If you listen to him, you will understand. He was very, very careful. You don't want to offend Abure, you don't want to offend anybody. But at the same time, he was spitting out the fact, the truth, the organic truth of what is happening, in Labour Party. In fact, he went on by saying that Labour Party is being held hostage right now by Abure. Peter Obi doesn't have no legal power to do anything at all. Governor Alex Oti doesn't have any legal power to do anything. And the senators, the reps, they don't have any legal power to do anything. The only person that have power right now is Abure and the secretary, because they are the only two people known by the INEC. So Peter Obi is currently struggling on what to do. Abure, I've heard everybody hostage. I've heard the Labour Party, the Peter Obi hostage, the Obidients hostage, and a lot of Obidients are complaining right now with all the effort put in and all that. How can one person be doing this? Because the bottom line of all these things is that, normally, in anywhere in the world, when you are holding a convention, your convention is supposed to be loud. Everybody's supposed to know where you're holding the convention, the location and everything, But Abure wanted to do this convention like a secret court, in one room in the hotel, where he put one or two people together, and at the end of the day, they sworn him in again to rule for another 4 or 8 years. So now Peter Obi is trying to stop him, but it looks like it's not working, because Peter Obi doesn't actually have the legal power to do this. So I would like us to listen to this, because a lot of things are going on right now in LP that you guys really need to know. I need to carry everybody along, because you all know my dedication to Labour Party, for Labour Party to become or to get to where it is today, you know, and many of you listening to me right now, your own effort as well. So I think it is your right to know what is going on in Labour Party. It's not about now the criminality allegation, the fraudulently allegation, the signatory allegation. Now, above all, Abure have decided to go inside one room, made a swam in again in the convention, and he go choose his own body, the people that will work with him, then they will move on. So at this particular, that's why you see I put it right there on the poll. We have an opinion poll right there. Click on it. Tell us, should, after listening to this video, should Peter Obi stay and do everything possible to make sure that this Labour Party works, or it should just leave with all the baggages that is currently right there? Do you think there's any kind of possibility that Peter Obi can sort this out? So,
or whatever. What happens is what happens. Like we told the path of peace, diplomacy, and all of that during and after the elections. And power is power. Whoever has the power is who has the power. So I think it's time we play politics. And my question is this: what happens if these people, if they go ahead and hold this convention and return themselves unopposed? What happens to the Obidients? Because without the Obidients movement, without the people that actually sacrifice a whole lot, I'm talking about their money. We lost people on this movement. We lost people to discuss. So if people actually go ahead and do this convention and return themselves, what happens to us? What happens to the people that actually gave Labour Party what it is today? Without the Obidients movement, Labour Party will be one of those parties you hear during collation. You won't even pay attention to them. So what are we going to do to make the Obidients movement to be legally binding to Labour Party? What are we going to do to make the Obidients movement not to be pushovers? We shouldn't sit back and pray and watch and pray that God touches the heart of whomever not to hold a convention. Because my Bible told me that God called Jonah and sent Jonah to Nineveh. Jonah said no. God can actually want to touch these people, they will say no. Then what happens to us? Are we going to sit back and be praying for people that are determined to return themselves? You know, power is very, very intoxicating. That's why some presidents, after their tenures, they will look for any means to extend their stay. So what are we going to do? And how possible is it for us, the Obidients, to float a party? Is it something that is feasible or not? That is just my question. If these people go ahead with their whatever, what happens to Obidients movement? What happens to us?
Thank you very much. I think your question is pretty straightforward, sir. For me, the Obidient doesn't have, we only have moral rights because we've brought in money. But for those of us that are actually members, we actually have legal rights. But I think the people that have the most powers and right to do the needful is NLC and TUC. So I will ask the Obidient to support NLC and TUC in whatever that they are doing, because they are the owners of the party. They have a court case. They have a settlement agreement signed by INEC boss, signed by Abure himself, signed by Labour Party National Secretary, signed by the NLC President and Secretary. I mean, that is a public knowledge. So they have the legal rights. So Obidient should support NLC in any way possible legally to ensure that NLC succeed in rescuing the party. Because one thing NLC made clear is that they are not saying they want to take the party away from Abure and own it. No, what they're saying is that go back to the agreement, don't do national convention yet, Abure, conduct ward, local government, state, congresses. Then when we are doing a proper national convention, let the whole world know that Obedience Labour Party members have converged somewhere. Let it be mega. Come on, we're too big for this mess. These are people that did 1 million man march that shocked the whole world, and now they are gathered in one small hotel with few rooms, hiding, you know, hiding, under the Nigerian security to announce themselves as leaders without doing what the court, without doing what they've agreed with NLC and TUC. So I believe that for me, I mean, I might be wrong. There could be other solutions, but I think the best solution is for us to encourage NLC, to do it in a legal manner. Thank you.
I feel largely that the Labour Party leadership knew that if the right thing is done, they know that they will not continue as the leaders of this party. And that's the reason why they are playing these hanky-panky games. What should we do? I think that is left for the Obidients in Anambra. Because me, I don't believe that we should allow them to go ahead to do whatever they want to do. Then after that, we'll come back and we'll start going to court, dragging this case to court, going back and forth and stuff like that. I feel largely that the Obidients in Anambra should make sure there's a way we can mobilize Obidients from other places. We'll mobilize and go to Anambra on that day. We know the venue. We know where they're going to hold it. That's to make sure that the convention they want to hold doesn't hold on that.
Second question, sir. You're talking about electoral reforms. Trust me, it's going to be a tough one. But you see, it will get to a point where we'll all go and sleep at the National Assembly and you'll have no choice than to approve it. It will get to that point. And that day is coming. And when it comes, I will lead. Even if I am an ordinary Labour Party member or so, even if I'm an ordinary member of the Obedient movement, I will lead that kind of thing because that is the only way. You know that the people that are, some of the people or most people today in the Senate or Reps are protecting the interests of the powers that be.
So yeah, so I wanted some clarification around our plan B, B, C, and D, because what I don't like is this, the fact that we've been held to ransom. Right, you cannot use people to build up a party and then you just shut the door and say, no, you're going to do as you wish, right? But all indications suggest that he will go ahead. So what happens after that? What plans do we have? Because I hear you about INEC not registering a new party. That's, with Tinubu as president, that's something that he will perhaps make sure doesn't happen. Right, but then what do we do? Because then we will end up being a movement who can make noise and in some ways, change narratives and move public opinion, right? But obviously we want to be more than that if we are to rescue Nigeria.
Because I have also thought about why can't Obedient movement have their own party registered? And looking at all the parameters, we know if we have a party registered to build a structure even before 2027 for the next election, it's not going to be possible. And then with Abure fighting back and forth, wanting to be the leader, I begin to wonder, can't our principal, Peter Obi, do something about it? We have Labour Party senators, and we have House of Rep members, and we have a governor. Are we saying that Abure and the leaders are bigger than all these people that he cannot, instruct them on what to do? Because we know that Peter Obi is the national leader of that party. We are all confused at this stage that we are fighting from one problem of leadership to another, from one court case to another. Till now, we've not even had footing, because I think by now, Labour Party will give opportunity for every Obedient to be registered online or physical in their various ward. Through that, we'll have a formidable, force to start planning very well.
But the issue is also the constitution of the Labour Party that has given the chairman and the secretary the powers. So far, so good. Anything that they are the only ones that INEC recognizes. INEC does not recognize NLC or TUC. Neither does INEC recognize Dr. Alex Oti or His Excellency Peter Obi. These are the facts. These are the bitter truth.
And to you, Engineer Balami, it's always a pleasure to hear you. Your passion has always been a thing. I genuinely hope that you heed the voices of all those young Nigerians looking forward to having you put your leg in the ring for, running for chairmanship. It will be a great honor to them and to every one of us that believe in your voice and your passion as well.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for listening to that. I just wanted you guys to have the clear view of what is happening in Labour Party. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate to see that Barrister Julius Abure have turned out like this. God. To be honest, the way I still look that man from the beginning, a quiet man, easygoing person, that's all I thought. But I didn't know that, power can be this intoxicating to the extent that you are now even fighting Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody is held hostage right now, or ransom. It's very, very sad. The convention, they could not plan it in Edo State, as you all know that Edo people know they take rubbish. You already know this now. They'll break everything, beat everybody with this at that hotel. Anyhow, you know that. It's not by mouth. You know how it is. You can't do such thing. So they have to take it all the way to Anambra. They say one village to Anambra. They go find one room for hotel there and all that. So they are now calling on the Anambra youth, Obidients there in Anambra, to do what Edo people can do. You can't just fold your arms and allow this to happen like that. For Abure to force himself, to be crowned again, to remain there for the next 4 or probably 8 years. I don't know how many years that they give them anyway. As you all know, I'm not a member of any political party. I'm only supporting Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like us to move on. My panelists might iron this out properly later on, but I would like us to quickly, as you all know, we slightly discuss about the release of the children, the school children, in Nigeria. So I'd like us to listen to Ojo Okpe. Then we'll move on to another video. God bless you all.
Thank you. Well, good morning to you viewers. Let's begin what's trending. With reactions trailing the release of 137 abducted students of the Air Primary School and Government Secondary School, Kuriga, in the Chiku local government area of Kaduna State. Well, according to the Defense Headquarters, the students were rescued in Zamfara State in the early hours of Sunday through the joint efforts of the military and local authorities. The governor of the state, Uba Sani, received the students on Sunday evening, promising that they will continue to receive psychological counseling and proper medical supervision.
I would like to especially appreciate our GOC, General Saraso, for all the effort in ensuring that our children are back home safely. But I'm happy that the children, just like my brother General Saraso have just said, they have been very cooperative. They made it clear to the army that they were 137. Because like I told you in the media now before coming here, nobody should know them better than themselves. Strangers who have no connection with our state, who have no connection with the families, have gone to the media with figures that we feel is just a figment of their own imagination. But today I'm happy. What is more important is that the children are back home.
All right, the governor there, and he's also, thanked the collaboration of the military and all the security forces for the safe return of the children. I mean, there's a lot of questions about whether or not they were 138 or 137. In that same video, a young girl who the governor spoke with said that they were 138, but unfortunately, one of their teachers died. If we can play that video for a short moment.
Yeah, we are kicking on Ajini. SS2. That's very good. So the aka dauke ku dukan ku an tafi da haka ko? Dukan kun dawo lafiya ko? Riƙe ka ba wanda ya bace ko?
Ba wanda ya bace.
Ko akwai wanda ya bace?
A'a.
Ko nawa ne gaba daya?
Dukan mu 138 ne, amma mu 137 37 muka dawo.
To sai ɗaya ne Allah miki da suwa?
Ɗayan malamin mu ne Allah ya mai rasuwa a can.
Allah ci kai shi Allah ci kai.
Amin.
Ba su dai musguna muku ba ko?
A'a ba su mana komai ba gaskiya ba su taɓa mata. Cewa ma suka yi duk wanda ta masa ƙazafin su taɓa ta Allah ya isa ba su yafe mata ba.
Allah sarki. Allah sarki muna godiya kun da kuma kamar da kika sani ke da zaki miki zai karanta.
Ina so in karanci likita.
Likitan medicine kenan. Tafa mata.
We thank God for her life. She did say there in that video that the bandits did not molest her or any of the girls that were abducted. The governor here, as well as security forces, have said that there were 137 students that were released, and so that is the official number. Well, in the meantime, the president welcomed the news of the release of the students and re-emphasized the importance of collaboration between the federal government and states for expected outcomes, especially on matters of security. He commended the National Security Advisor, the security agencies, and the Kaduna State government for their diligence with which they handled the situation. Well, Tinubu, in a post on X, wrote, "I once again assure Nigerians that my administration is deploying detailed strategies to ensure that our schools remain safe sanctuaries of learning and not lairs for wanton abductions. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria." Well, Atiku Abubakar commended the efforts of those responsible for the release of the school children and called for the strengthening of the security architecture around our schools. His tweet reads in part, "We also do not need to wait for the next incident before putting mechanisms in place to forestall it. To this end, I recommend the strengthening of the Safe School Initiative that prioritizes the protection of schools, especially in the areas that are most vulnerable to mass kidnap of school children. But above all, there should be an overhaul of the security architecture to meet the demands of the threats facing us." Well, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, in a series of tweets, said the reports of the students' release is reassuring to the nation and their parents. He thanked the government and security agencies for securing the release of the students, urging that every Nigerian must be safe. His tweet reads in part, "We must ensure that every Nigerian is safe in Nigeria by not giving terrorists any operating space in our nation. No Nigerian should ever be a captive or hostage anywhere in his fatherland. I encourage every Nigerian in the midst of these dark and fearful nights in our nation, where danger seems to be lurking on every corner, to remain hopeful for the new dawn of a secure and safe nation, the new Nigeria, which is possible." Well, Rufai, I mean, there are other tweets on social media, but I wanted to come to you because, I did read your tweet, and your question was quite pertinent. You asked, how is it possible that we keep on hearing the release of these children? Why have we not heard of the arrests of the abductors? And I think that is the main point here.
And it's pure and simple, Audrey, because you see, I think what we have built, we've built a war ecosystem, a war economy. We're here when we cover the Kagara boys case. We're here, since I started working in Arise, we've had these episodes of kidnapping. At least I can remember about 3 or 4 mass abductions like that. And in the end, a deal is reached. You never, for once, hear that the terrorists that took them on were decimated or killed in the attack. All you keep hearing is there were negotiators. They brought the boys back. After bringing the children back, that's all. So is it that we are waiting for the next kidnapping to happen? Is it that we are not asking ourselves, where is the next one going to happen? So if you don't do that, and if you keep supporting these ones, I mean, you heard what Commodore Olawa, he said that they should come and challenge him. He, not my words, his words claimed that they paid ransom. Because you can't just say that they gave up the people like that. And after going through all this risk. So what are we going to do to be able to stop this ecosystem and their accomplices?
Okay, I'll stop you right there, guys, because of time. Yes, I'm happy that these children have been freed. I don't know how they managed to do that, but still, I like the fact that Rufai is asking. In Nigeria, when terrorists kidnapped anybody, you know, all we hear that the people have been released, but we don't ever hear that these guys have been arrested. But meanwhile, the same terrorists, Nigerian police or customs, sorry, they go give the bag of rice to pamper them. Because if we don't give the bag of rice, it will be as it gets. I would like us to listen to this one because this video actually surprised me. It's circulating right now in every social media platform.
Of the service offered bandits bags of seized rice to save themselves from the criminals. He told reporters that the operatives had to offer 7 bags of rice to the bandits.
Can you imagine?
We are not working for only custom. We are working for the nation, and we are working for you people.
They are working for us. They are working for us.
I sacrifice my life to go to do some to enter the bush where the bandits are. If I tell you last time we have encounter with them, to the extent that they are a little bit friendly with us.
Friendly? He said he sacrificed his life. Hey, Jesus.
We seized 37 bags of rice. They say, okay, if we are to go, they have to take 7 bags. We give them 7 bags to save our life. So you see the risk I took.
How did we get here?
I don't know, Adiola. Me, I don't know, because the same question I've been asking. I don't know how we got here. You give them 7 bags of rice to save our lives. The same bandits that is kidnapping people, causing different kind of unrest in the country. Our custom going to give them a bag of rice. I don't understand this. Can Nigeria ever move forward? This is a question. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. And this was again, they say DSS arrest this man. Hey, God. And this was again, they don't make me laugh. Which people you say they go arrest people? everybody when they call me arrest, but the one we say me they go arrest, all of them are family members. That's what I don't understand what they go on for Nigeria. Oh God, they're in big trouble. That's what I was saying the other day, that those of us that live abroad, you are privileged to have a second home. Just be grateful to God. Yeah, be grateful to God for your life, because many people in Nigeria right now listening to me, they are looking forward to leaving that country right now. It's crazy. It's just crazy. You go give bag of rice to terrorists, and you constantly talk for national. I thank God saying on their TV now talk TVC now report this one, because there's another TV channel now, or they'll say propaganda and all that. Now TVC report this one. You go give the bag of rice 7. He said to save my life. That God. Anyway, I'd like us to move on, my people. Let's listen to what Peter Obi. Let me recapitulate back on Peter Obi's speech then when he went to Arise. Just 1 minute clip.
No win. Declared winner, no win. You might have been declared by whatever means, but you've not won the election. Reuben, to win is to win the people. Democracy is government of the people, by the people, for the people. That means if you must win, you must win the people. But if you don't win the people, you've not won. And I can tell you, the last election, the declared person did not win.
All right. Did he, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, wins the people? If you be APC person, I beg, I for like people now they come. The unfortunate part of it is that you know they watch us, but you don't want to come in to talk to us. Tell us. Go. You're on the comment section right now, but you're not commenting. Tell us, did Tinubu won the 2023 presidential election? Did he win the people? Look what we all are facing today, just because of the practices, satanic practices of sentimentalism, satanic practices of ethnicism. Look where we did today. Look where we are. It's affecting everybody now, although it's affecting some people more. A lot of people have lost their lives in the process. Many of them are regretting right now. In fact, those of you that is even regretting right now that I wish I didn't support this man, or I wish I didn't advocate for this man, but when will you learn? Because even though 2027 is around the corner, you are still going to make another mistake again. There's every probability that you will make another mistake again. Some of you came out the other time saying, no, Obi not be my brother. Atiku will not be my brother. Tinubu not my brother. Now my brother that I go vote for. You see the level of illiteracy that is affecting almost a lot of people in Nigeria, because these satanic leaders that have been ruling us since Nigeria was created deliberately weaponized illiteracy on Nigerians. They deliberately did it, yes, because they know they want to subject you to that level so that you not be able to question them. Look where we are today, brothers and sisters. Is this nice? Let's look at it together. Is this nice? Including you that is still supporting these people. Ask yourself, is the level where we did so? You like them? You yourself, do you like them? Do you have a heart? Then some of you end up saying, oh, it's politics. You guys don't know how to play politics. It's politics. So you are telling me that you are part of the people that is playing politics with human lives? Because if you are playing politics that you know that might cost other people's lives, that means you are deliberately causing death to the people. That's what it means. Oh, let me post the link now. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot that. To be honest, for you guys that want to call me, guys, please call me. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Sometimes when we get carried away with this talking, you don't remember anything anymore. Thank you very much, Madam Bella. Naomi, I can see right there in the building. Injidima, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people, as you just coming in. And God will bless you now. It's very sad with the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. But meanwhile, before people will join us, I would like us to quickly move on. As you all are aware, that VDM, a very dark man, is arrested. Yes, although waiting in talk, I'm not a supporter of it at all. I'm not a supporter of it, because when you don't have evidences to some things, you need to be careful when you are talking about it. It was not even alleging them. It was just directly accusing the Nigerian police and the Senate and reps and all that. The words were very, very strong. Let's listen to this quickly.
To the people where we say they fund this lifestyle. Now, I put it to you, this is to the Nigerian police force, the DIGs of the police, and to the Nigerians. I put it to you, say the DIGs of the police, that they knack Bobrisky. The DIGs, they knack Bobrisky. The senators for Senate House, they knack Bobrisky. To the Nigerian police bosses, I will continue insulting you people. To the senators, I will continue insulting you people, because I have a reason to believe that Bobrisky is pimping young boys to you people. Bobrisky is giving you people young boys to sleep with.
Wow, that was a very, very strong allegations right there. And it was directing it to the top level. I think that was too much, because when you don't have evidences to this, sometimes when we talk, I've said it so many times, we should listen to ourselves. You cannot hurt people first before you start saying sorry. I don't know what to say. But people have responded to this. A lot of people are accusing Bobrisky of arresting him. A lot of people are saying that the people he accused on that video that I played earlier on just now, they are the one that arrested him. So at this particular moment, we are not sure. It looks Bobrisky is taking the glory by writing continuously on stories on Instagram, claiming the victory, while at the same time, Turn to Decay is also claiming the victory at the same time. So we are not sure who is behind this arrest. He was arrested on Friday. Hopefully, everybody were hoping that he would be out today, but today is almost done now. Very dark man is still not out of the prison. But meanwhile, the same Nigeria that you and I live, they've given the best female dresser or something like that to Bobrisky. To the best of my knowledge, Bobrisky is a man. It's not a woman. So our award companies and all that, whoever they are, they've given the best female dresser to Bobrisky. Why? It's crazy. I'd like us to quickly listen to this.
Bobrisky! Best dressed female! Best dressed female! Best dressed female! Best dressed female! Can I have a check, please? Can I have her check?
He's waiting. He's the contact. Yeah, the WhatsApp. But no contact lens.
Where are you?
Best female. Yeah. Bobo. Yeah. Bobo best female. Yeah. Bobo. No, Bobo show logo. Debini. Oh, logo. Do me understand. Jojo Bobo logo best female. Female. Yeah. I think we are going to what look best female? Just my God. But choose what you look best female. Yes, no. I want near. Give it look best female. Talomu. But that family lomu. Anybody fighting for this country, you just they waste your time. If you they fight for Nigeria, you they waste your time. You they waste your time. You they waste. If you think to talk truth for this country, you they waste your time. You are just wasting your time. See Bobrisky awarded best dressed female for movie premiere where women day. Come to think of it, say na elderly person where you don't already know between good and bad, evil and awesome. What did that one tell you? If you dey fight for this country, you are on your own. If you dey put, see, now your family are just dey pity for what you dey put for pain. Because you want to put yourself for trouble. If you really look people who fight for this country today, where they dey? No more see una di kanu now. Where they don't say me they release for a long time. The court still come up this month. Now they not still bail. Government keep on. One can carry Nigeria for head. One can see anybody you can talk about. Choose the kind of words where they use. Nigeria not be Nigeria where we used to. In fact, right from time safe. Just mind the kind of words where they use. Nigeria don't go. See man we announce Bobrisky best dressed female.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, naturally I really don't do this, but then I felt the need to do this. All right, I am not happy. Yes, so I went for a colleague of mine's premiere yesterday, and then they said the best dresser is to be picked, one female best dresser and one male best dresser. Don't get me wrong, it could be anyone. Yes, the winner could be anyone, but definitely not a cross dresser. I mean, what's wrong with us? Kilon shewa like, I don't understand it. I cannot imagine the judges, disrespecting every woman that was there, that actually made effort to be at that event. Even go to a 5 kobo, the individual, not fi put looks one, not fi put it together. Okay? Now you had to pick a winner, a female best dressed and a male best dressed. And then you now watered the effort of all the individuals that is on that, event by giving the best dressed female to a cross dresser. I mean, kilon shewa tan she bala biteli ala for woyi. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is wrong with us? tẹ́ bá feel pé okay àwọn cross dresser wọ́n merit láti gba award títí wọn ẹ máa place kíní lórí kíní fún fáwọn náà. And then you will be like, okay, for cross dressers be best, dressed, then you give them their own space and platform. It's not for you disrespecting every woman that came to that event or every man that came to that event by giving a cross dresser the best female dressed. Are we okay? Are the judges okay?
All we are saying, free very dark man, free the guy. Waiting him do so pioneer. Go pioneer now. He no kill anybody. He no pay anybody. Waiting happen. Why? So a gay boy, Bobisky, that boy can say keep someone and they keep the person. We don't even know the station. We are going to court tomorrow. I've instructed my lawyer to go to court tomorrow and sue the police to provide the guy. We don't even know whether a kidnapper kidnapped the guy, whether we don't even know the police station to trace the guy. Which kind of country be this? How can a gay boy determine how we live in our own country? No, we no go agree. If the guy don't miss Yan, charge him to court. You cannot keep a man. You cannot seize his freedom. We are going to court. Whatever is going to cost us, we will spend it. It belongs to us. Which kind of country be this? A gay boy telling us he's going to detain a guy, a human being, because he doesn't have money? And he bow. Ìjọba máa kẹ̀yìn sí yín o. Bọ́lọ́pàá sọ̀rọ̀. We don't even know who carried the guy. Whether na kidnappers, whether na... We don't know. How can a gay boy just talk and the boy disappeared? Please, we need to know where he is. Please.
I just know say people are evil. By the way, I dey read for Sahara. When we even go further, say Binance, one of the Binance executive don't escape from police custody. They don't see him again. But our police get time to arrest VDM because of Tonto Decay. But Binance, based on 26 billion, one of them, they say don't jail. They say you don't jar. You cannot talk. Me, I don't talk anything. Before they accuse me of cyberbullying Nigeria police, let me shut up. Make I don't talk. This is what you people want. Make all these kind of things they happen for for this country. Make nobody talk anything. Because if I air my opinion now about what they happen, police go say cyberbullying. Look at just that's what I want Nigeria maybe. Yeah. I don't shut up. I don't Slick NG. I don't my brother. Slick NG say don't just talk, my guy. Before that bastard Igbo boy go on a ring light, begin they say the guy is Eze, please, Eze. You know that I'm the only tribalist with Igbo man in my house. Stay rent free. Let me just warn you now. Embrace your brother, because that's what I will cause fight. You deny who? Deny who? Me, I don't talk anything. Me, I don't. Now, I surprise. Say the internet, as people plenty will not make this country good. Based on their emotion. We cannot develop our country on emotion. So, emotion on the developed country. See, as I did like this, even during that my police case, I know they tell you that the amount, I snap one. I snap picture of one. So I can put it in this bag. When they see the, if you read all this thing, now if you read all this, like say, I be Gazette. If Tiwa Savage itself thought say Davido threatening life. Tiwa Savage go police station, right? Say Tiwa Savage, Davido is threatening a life. Petition. Make I don't talk for that word again. But they say I'm cyberbullying Nigeria police because I won't ask questions for that one. But I just shut up. Fight for freedom in this country. Fight for democracy in this country. Fight for democracy in this country so that this country can benefit you and me. Fight for freedom. Or else, because they shout for nobody can show me where very dark man threatening anybody life. I say Tiwa Savage say that video threatening life. Did he spend one night? Did anybody who is investigating the case? Now many people come my page talk say waiting very dark man talk. It make other people they threaten to decay. That's why police have to act. Say if very dark man talk for a page, say make those people they threaten turn to decay. Say make all of them go jump from Third Mainland Bridge. Say they will go jump from Third Mainland Bridge. Is that how the law works? Say because of waiting in the talk for inside page, some people they threaten to decay life, so they have to go and hold. So when all these imam they preach Quran and Boko Haram say that because of Allah they fight for Allah. Say that the message of Quran now make them they do what they do. Say police they go arrest all the imam where they preach what they say Quran. Because I don't understand the way that they think for this country because I don't like person. Then they think I don't talk yesterday. Then they think say our brain for Nigeria they do it own. We say they do our own. Because now this Nigeria go see person we go read. I talk yesterday night. You go for internet page. You go read over 10,000 comments. Each comment is at least 4 or 5 words. Meaning say you go read 50,000 words in one blog for one afternoon. But that same person will tell you I don't like to read. You know say in brain and in ear and brain no day together. Say the brain they do your own thing, inside they do your own thing. Which kind of talk be that? Until you can show me say actually threatening or say I'll come and beat you. You they yab me and they yab you. We are against ourselves online. This is too adult. I'll say it anywhere. If you pay anybody too much, the best you have to do is go to court for defamation.
Okay, I'll stop that one right there. You know, this is the situation we find ourselves in our country. You know, the things that we're supposed to be prioritizing, we are not prioritizing it. Just imagine the hunger that we all are facing right now in the country. You know, we should be prioritizing this right now, but we are not. Rather, we are talking about a different thing. Like a lot of people are celebrating VDM arrest in Nigeria, Nigerian police custody and all that. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, all this Boko Haram and all that is doing this thing, kidnapping and all that. What is our government doing about it now? Because another one, I talked just now, you know, you've released the children and none of the terrorists been arrested. So nobody have freedom of expression anymore for Nigeria. Anything you talk, you'll be arrested. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. You know, but what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for you guys today in terms of video. But I still have few articles that I would like to quickly showcase so that we can take it from here. Please bear with us and let's do this with us. Do this together. Press on the like button, my people. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi, for the super chats earlier on. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, ma. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. I appreciate you as well. My pocket never run dry. Jaja, thank you so much for this message right here. You said, have you liked the broadcast? Please do. Thank you. And I appreciate every one of you right there that is just joining us now. Please, 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 please do your part. Press on that like button, press on the $sign, encourage what we do here. I appreciate you all. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly take these articles so we can take it from here. For those of you that want to come in, I think this is the best time for you to come in because now let me and Mr. Jonathan I day here at the moment. Just two of us. If you want to join the panel, please click on the link that I posted earlier on and join us here and let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. But meanwhile, let me bring these articles to your screen. I have a couple of articles that I'd like to quickly take, although I'm just going to rely on the headlines because we've crossed 1 hour already. Let me put this on your screen. But this one surprised me. Not we know the app for our country, God. Binance boss run from prison. How? Binance executive Nadeem escaped from custody. How? How is this possible for our own country? Oyibo run comot for inside prison. I take pass there. Oh God. The things with the happen for Nigeria sometimes, you look yourself, say, how is this possible? And I share they talk just now. You run for inside prison. As we talk so. As we all the talk, so this man is on the run. He's on the run. I'm not going to take that though. The headline is just okay. The things that is happening in Nigeria, sometimes I just ask myself, what is happening? Okay, let's take this one quickly. Hardship. Nigerians unfair to Tinubu traders holding food. Agric minister claims. The minister now they talk say Nigerians are unfair to Tinubu. So yes, Minister of Agriculture and Food Security has warned commodity traders against holding and speculative trading as the federal government intensifies efforts to scale up food production in the country. I'm just going to leave that one right there. Let me take another one quickly because I have a couple of one. You get one we go make all of you surprise. At the same time, maybe go make you laugh as well. If you don't make you laugh, but it will make you surprised. But let me quickly take this. Igbo traders in Kogi lament their wives are being targeted by kidnappers. But why now? Why kidnapper they target people wives? Because I don't want me the year. No surface talking for here the other day. They will go people's house. They go arrest they will kidnap their wife. Go or leave the husband for house. What do they do with people's wife? Kidnappers. I don't understand. Hey, everything about Nigeria is just scary. Anyway, I'm just going to leave that one right there. In case you want to read more, all the articles that I'm showcasing right now, just go to the source and read more right there because I don't have the time. Then while we are talking about the children that were released, another one, though they happen again. Bandits kill 11 persons, abduct 20 women, children in Zamfara. Today, you see, I know we they talk just now. They go carry 20 women come out. We do not they use the women they do. Although I know they talk someone they kidnap men or women. Or I'm not advocating for anyone, but why be say you guys are focusing on women? Hi. Oh, wow. Okay, let me move on. Let me quickly take another one, my people. Help us to press on the like, please. I will check it once I'm done with my presentation. I can see some of you call it in. Please bear with me. Let me just finish with this. Then we can start picking calls. Okay. As you can see this now. 4 persons killed as Hausa Fulani communities clash in Nigeria's Sokoto state. This one today. I don't know why they fight though, although it might be there. Guru local government area near Niger Republic border, according to the council chairman Umar Maikano. 4 persons have been confirmed dead following a clash between Hausa and Fulani resident in Sokoto state, northwest Nigeria. So I'll just leave that one right there. I don't want to investigate anything. We don't have the time. But meanwhile, I have another one here that I would like to quickly take as well, so we can move on. Okay. There are clear signs Tinubu government has failed in providing vital aspects to secure lives and property of Nigerians. Northern Elders Forum, though lambast Tinubu right now. The spokesperson for the organization, Abdul Aziz Suleiman, on Sunday said, though the release of 137 school children kidnapped from Kaduna should be celebrated, it should serve as a wake-up call for all of us. So he went on lambasting from beginning to the end on Tinubu's administration. This one are from Northern Elders Forum. When people are speaking like this, I like this. You know, I don't have any issue with it. Just talk, you know. But the federal government have insisted they didn't pay any ransom for the release of those children. You know, I'd like us to quickly take this one. They said not pay anything. So now they see. So federal government insists no ransom paid for Kaduna school children release. So I'll just leave that one right there. Although there are so many things to read. This one is coming from channels. I'm not going to take more on it due to the time as well. Okay, I have just 3 more to go. Bear with me. Please call us. Hold on. I'll pick your calls shortly. Okay, as you can see that alleged ties to bandits. Group 6 Gumi's arrest. You know, because me, I don't understand. Who be this Gumi? How it a day? Because let's say this guy gets so much power for Nigeria. Anyway, people are calling that Tinubu should arrest him because it's not looking good. But nevertheless, what do I know? We're just here to present what we have for you. You know, I'd like us to quickly take this one here as well. Bear with me, guys. Nothing will change until citizens stand against political rascals. Ezekwesili, now I talk this one so, you know, no say the citizens are not ready. To be honest, they are not ready. They are on Instagram, checking irrelevant, inconsequential things right there, commenting rubbish and laughing with themselves. So to be honest, they are not ready. But whenever we say they are not ready, some of you call in to protect them, to speak for them. Oh, no, that they are not ready. They are scared. They are this. But other countries are doing what they're doing. Now they are going to talk rich because now me, now they want to make it talk to now to know what to do. Now we'll wait forever. You know, thank you very much, my people. I have 2 more to go. I'm deliberately keeping the last one that will shock you guys shortly. Because it shocked me, if you're not shocked anyway, but it shocked me. Let me take, is it 2 left? Okay, let's quickly go to Edo States. This one is Edo State coming from Tribune. Edo Guba, Obedient Movement mobilizer Owakobia Jr. endorses Igodaro. Yes, I hear that one. Shall say many people for Edo State now they are dumping Labour Party and for that it's the discussion for the video that I played earlier on, right? So it's really crazy as well, to be honest. But meanwhile, while we are insulting ourselves, fighting ourselves every day, divisions everywhere, you know, Senegal have elected 44 years old young man. Senegal election results, Bassirou Diomaye Faye to become Africa's youngest president ever. You know, see, I'm young man, 44 years old boy. See, on BBC, and I report this one, although I played it from Aisha Yusufu earlier on. You know, you see, but I don't want to take it. But it's disgraceful. 44 years old boy. I say call a man here. You know, want to become a president of Senegal. Why for our country? We are deceiving ourselves just because of what we want to gain. It's very sad. Very, very sad. But meanwhile, like I said, let me quickly take this one. Before I will take this one, I would like to go on a quick break because I don't know what is happening right here. I could not touch anything anymore. Please bear with me, guys. Help us to press on the like button and let us do this together. You know, let me go on a quick break. I'm trying to use our counter software to go on a break so that I can sort this out. Thank you very much for your understanding. Press on the like button. When I come back, I'll take the last 2 articles, then I'll start picking calls. Now God bless you.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Like that was the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, yo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Niger Watch, yo.
All right. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Like I said, let me quickly just take the last two so we can take it from here. We spent so much time today presenting a lot of things. Okay, let me take this one. Niger Delta leaders to federal government pull army out of Okoma community, other Delta Bayelsa communities. You know, so they are calling that all the armies needs to leave their communities. You know, they went on there lamenting or so many things, but I'm just going to leave that one as well, coming from Vanguard, in case you want to read more. Why the last one that surprised me? You know, let me put it on screen for you. This one surprised me. It has gotten to this level. Police arraigned Ekiti resident for allegedly stealing fufu with pot of soup, noodles. Now, they don't take them go court, right? Hi, good. It was learned that the suspect stole some noodles, Maggi, seasoning, salt, onions, fufu, and a pot of soup, all valued at 300,000 naira, belonging to the complainants. A 20-year-old man identified as Ojo Monday has been arraigned before an Ado Ekiti Chief Magistrate Court in Ekiti State over an alleged house breaking and stealing. God. And it already reached court, in case you're not there aware. It's already in court now. Our court is so fast in things like this. You're the court now. Probably the guy is going to jail, as we hear the talk. So I'm not supporting anything bad, you know, but wow. But meanwhile, let me take calls. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in now. Those of you that were calling in before, our elder brother from Abuja, our northern elder brother and all that. So a lot of you have called in. So let me take Mr. Chimize. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please, I would like you to talk to us.
Evening. You know, I normally target you. Oh,
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, happy Monday.
Thank you, sir. Happy New Week.
And happy Nigeria.
My bro, sir, I'm not sure. Nothing to be happy about for Nigeria right now, man.
Believe me, he's gonna take us what would I say how many years to come to get it right? It's too bad. Well, let me go to Abure. I think you see, power intoxicates. You see? So one thing about power will make you, you know, you see, when you have a convoy You have a police on your back. You have like 7 cars on your back. Do you want that thing to stop as a human being in your life? That's what is making them to do what they're doing. Oh, how will I leave this office? So nobody, no police will follow me on my back, no convoy, no, hey, ole, Saisa, you know what I mean? So all those things, they need it. You see, so they need all those kind of things. They don't want to go. I think it's hard time before anybody, even as heavy as you are now, before you're going to say you are contesting, they will come to you and audit you. When they audit you, check what you have. Then, maybe in a year time, if you get inside the office, maybe in a year time, they'll audit the person again and know your salary or anything that come to you. They will know. People will be, government or the people will be taking record. Your salary, your everything. Not when you get there at 1 year, you turn to Dangote. Come on, man, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's the problem. We need to checkmate. We need to audit people before they get to office. That's the problem. That's where they steal money, where they get into that place. Oh, I want to look at, okay. Do you remember IBB? IBB want to go third tenor. Obasanjo want to go third tenor. Because of what? Power. They need that power to be moving. They want to see. Some people will say, if I move from this office, what will I be doing? And any business, anybody is supposed to have something doing. Business, other business or working before you get into office. Not that you hope that you're going there to liquidate the country, to liquidate the people. That means you sanction all the whole money. Then if you come out tomorrow, they will hail you. Hey, ole! So come on, what are we doing? The people in Nigeria, the masses keep silent. All this is happening, and it passes on them. Then, let me tell you one thing. For this kidnapping of 137, I think you see this APC. Do you believe in APC? That watch. APC is they are scam. They can do anything. They want something. People will say, "Oh, APC." They want something that people will praise them. They need that thing so that you see. Okay, do you hear?
Round up, sir. 1 minute.
The way they come out.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute, please. He said, "Do you hear anything?" And I'm ashamed that young lady never speak English. What kind of education? Is it a Sharia education? They go there and as not? What are they doing? That lady, that girl was up to 7 years or 8 years. Speaking, I can't even speak English or common broken. And another time, women need to protest against this Bobrisky. But very soon, that boy need to go. He will go down because I won't push him. He will go down. Women need to protest against him. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in, my brother. Happy birthday to you.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you, my brother. How you doing now? We don't celebrate you yesterday. I mean, they expect you to call in yesterday.
Not be small to you, Papa. See, I was so very excited when I see all those prayers when give me. Not too much.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Talk to us.
I'm so very happy. I appreciate.
Thank you.
So, you see this issue of this guy that just stood in Yoruba. This guy just showcased video just now.
Okay, Sheung.
You know, say. No, this guy where go steal food now.
Okay, the guy where go steal Ojo money.
See, one thing we need to know. I hope everybody's hearing me.
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, now see, it never start to. This thing they come. If they come, see, it will be a time now. Very soon, we not too take. If they call your house, say maybe they come Percy house. Normal level, they want to kidnap person. if they don't see first in our food. You remember one day when one woman called Lagos, I forget where he said he did for Lagos. They come here, he just cook rice and stew. Or Sunday like that. So he goes and make he go church. They come back or come eat with the children. They thief come in house, they scatter everywhere, they don't see food. As if they don't see money, they carry the food, they chop on. You understand? So Nigeria the war they come because when the head is rotty, the rest body is gone.
Yeah, you are right.
That's the way they are put to us through. So right now, Bob Whiskey matter, I think I tell you, number one country all over the whole world, number one country, America, they are pina anyhow. Inside their Berlin, if you enter, you'll see 50 cents they play for inside. All those England.
Your voice, they go off and on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Clear now, clear.
It clear, they go down, they go off, they go. Okay.
I hope it clear now.
Okay, it's better, yeah.
So America they happy, British they happy, they happy now because they'll say yes, right on. Nigeria is civilized, but they don't know say Nigeria people, this is not our culture. This will not be our culture. Okay, they do something. The best dresser for ladies, they go they give man we get bola. Hey, wow. So we don't reach this extent. I don't understand though. I don't understand. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Now, automatically, they don't stand the law. They don't stand the law now say, man feed a marry man, woman feed a marry woman. This will not be our culture.
Thank you.
We just try, just cancel this. Waiting that they try to bring in for Nigeria. So if not, this thing will affect us, especially our the next coming generation. So thank you, bro.
Thank you, Mr. F. God bless you, my brother.
Well
thank you so much. Yes, I appreciate you. Yeah. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. You know, let me pick another call. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Happy birthday to you once again. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you for your revelation intervention. Thank you for celebrating me yesterday. I say, may God Almighty bless you and your entire crew and your families. Thank you for those that sent me gifts. I'm very grateful. First of all, I want to condemn the activities of one transgender we have in Nigeria.
You have only 3 minutes.
Yes, we have a culture. We are not homosexuals. We are not gay. We are not lesbians. Our men love women. Our women love men. We are going to have children like normal people. We are not mad. We don't have the European American disease called lesbianism or homosexualism. So I say carbo to rejetamenta to mental sickness. So I join the rest of African people who have rejected that disease, according to Mugabe and according to Museveni and according to Indian Army of Uganda. Africans are Africans. We keep our culture in spite of the economic hardship. So you may be broke, but you are not stupid. So for me, I don't think the white man will do what we are doing. For example, they cannot dress like us. They should do their thing and leave us alone. So Bobrisky should be careful. Nigerian constitution clearly states it's 14 years imprisonment for the practice of such activities. So I'm wondering what is going on. Why has the DSS not gone to question that award and that shenanigans, that cacophony of immorality? That immoral dance macabre, like that transgender man or woman, I don't know. So as for the children that were released, brothers and sisters, there is it's just a game. I told you, it's just a game. The Tinubu government has nothing to offer. Very soon now, in 2-3 months' time, they'll tell you they want to borrow $5 billion to facilitate the next year's budget. They have to run governments. We are not one. The country is a fraud. APC is a fraud. PDP is a fraud. Abure should be ashamed of himself. Abure is a disgrace to the legal luminary being a barrister. Abure is a disgrace to the Edo people coming from Edo State. Abure just now should be rejected at every facet, every nook and cranny. The guy has proven me right because I was the first to spot his hypocrisy, to spot the real personality, the secret behind the mask. I knew it from the very beginning, followed by my dear sister, Madam Rita, that something was not right about this guy. I spotted it, and many people came against me. And today, I start to say my logomaki now is really without logo apartheid. Abure has been, has been very quiet in corruption. He has been very quiet. He has hidden agenda, and now he's fighting Mr. Peter Obi. So, gentlemen and ladies, I feel Peter Obi should try to, for me, he should do what is best for him. If he wants to leave the party, if he wants to stay, or if he's an adult. He should do his thing very quickly. Abure is becoming a virus, a cancer. It's eating through the party. Edo State just now has been sold. There is no Labour Party presence in Edo State, and we have a governorship election coming up. Everywhere is docile, everywhere is quiet. The graveyard silence in Edo State is a testament of the corruption of the Abure-led government of the Labour Party. So Abure for me should be rejected. Abure should be booed anywhere. Anywhere you find him, boo him, shame him, name him. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. Yes, thank you for the advice and the message, sir. Thank you. Yes, I'll control people on what to say on that. If they not still accuse me, say, they tell people how they talk on this platform, that is the current. I'll pick your call shortly. That is the current challenge I'm having on this platform now. When I tell people don't say this, you thank God say Dr. Alexander Gomez, you are saying that right there on the comment section, and not be me right time. If me talk that word just now, people will pick on me. It's very sad. It's sad to manage human beings. Like I've said before, if now only one person join me on the panel and the person means well for me, means well for my country, I'm good to go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother Bright Semota. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much,
everybody in the house. Thank you today for updating us again, Mr. Elvis. Some time ago, I asked you a question, a critical question, and you said you couldn't answer that question. I asked the question again. I asked you if men were God, but I was directing the question to you actually. So let me put it today: if men were God, are we going to find ourselves in Nigeria? Like, if the people want us to be there, are we going to go there with what is happening today in Nigeria? You say definitely no. It's no. Because when people continue to say there is the presence of God there, sometimes I ask, how do you people see God? What made God to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah if you go and read your Bible for those who are Christians? Nigeria has done worse. Children are missing. Children are using their father and mother for ritual. A man of 60 sleeping with a girl of 5 years old. A lot of things are happening. And everybody is moving on. And you will tell me that everybody is praying on Sunday that God is there. I just laugh. Let's take that out of it. Now, look at the issue of Abure and co. I never believed in the Nigeria election in the first place. If you remember vividly, I was always coming to say the election is not going to bring any effect, because you cannot build on a shabby foundation. If your country does not have a good institution and you don't have data that recognize every citizen in a country, the country cannot move forward. There's nothing you can do about it. If you don't know your people, how many they are, then you have a constitution. Let me take you back. Do you know when Boris Johnson left before, is it not Theresa or the Theresa that came in, if I'm not mistaken? When the UK were having their conflict about who's coming, who's going out and everything, the UK economy was still moving on. People were still collecting their salaries, even people working in government and everything. It didn't mean as if the people in politics were arguing about who's going to prepare the office of the prime minister. Do you know why? Because the institutions are based there. They are there. The government does not change the dynamics of those institutions. Most of them are there. They are not party. They are not partisan. They are there for the interest of the people. So if the government is moving north, the institutions are still there to make sure the country moves forward. So it doesn't mean whether Labour or the other people are fighting, having issue, then the country will be in a mess, like what is happening in Nigeria. So you continue to see that even though we still start continuing to say, oh, let us vote, let us vote. Peter Obi would have had issues too if he has become the president, because people look at what Abure is doing now. So if Obi was there, what would have happened? All those senators that are in the House of Rep and whatever, what are they doing? So it would have been the same ball game, because there is no institution that will checkmate anything. And even though he has been there and done maybe 4 years and everything was good, if he leaves office, another zombie will come, they will remove everything again, because there is no institution to check anything. It's so bad. Today I had an appointment in the office of our council for changes in some documentation. And those documents were not supposed to be changed by somebody who is a mere person. It's supposed to be changed by the heads of operation. When I say head of operation, like if I say, for example, in Oredo, for example, it has to be with the top of GA. Do you know that I had an appointment? I went to his office, I sat down, he was even waiting for me. I sat down, I was there, he was doing what he was doing. He finished and gave me the document. I said, thank you, goodbye. But if it is Nigeria, my brother, one, I will not see that man. You will never see him in office. And even though I'm even supposed to see him, they will assign me to somebody else. And after that person must have done that job for me, I must have put some token that will go to a gas pocket. Then the person who attended to me, I will give you something else. That is our country.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. The corruption.
So it's so sad, It's so sad, We are not going anywhere, my brother. We are
He's
not going anywhere.
It's beginning to look like that. It's beginning to look like that.
See, like I said, if we don't have institutions that can checkmate the government, and we know the people, like in those that everybody says, do we know how many people? We don't have data. Nothing happen. If you look at now, everybody is a very dark man. We don't know the police station where they carry and go. We don't know. But if he's here in Europe, you will easily locate him. But once you put his name in the system, you will know the police station that they took him to.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Yeah. Before I pick another call, it looks like we don't have more traffic. We only have 3 people now on the panel. But before that, it looks like there's a lot of traffic on the phone. But let me respond to Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You are just laughing. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, how do you manage to write everything without our music they play like this? Nigeria was no bad government. Nigeria was. I'm very good. I know he's laughing. Me. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin Emmanuel. And God will bless you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in.
Mr. Nigeria.
Yes, sir. Please talk to us.
My brother, I'm very happy to hear your voice.
We miss you for the past 1 week. We never hear from you for 1 week.
Yes, I traveled to village to take care of my sick, my head.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
when I was coming yesterday, I joined the panel and I hear your voice. I say, wonderful. My brother is doing a wonderful job.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, God bless you, Mr. Najawat.
Amen, sir.
Thank you to you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. I love you, all of you. And good evening, my people in the panel, and good evening, callers and viewers, and also the comment section. I love all of you.
Thank you,
Mr. Najawat.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday I met you. You are talking of Magia.
Yeah.
And when you are talking of Magia, I was just surprised. Look, let me tell you, Mr. Najawat. Nigeria has Magia with Obidients or Mr. Peter Obi because of hunger. Mr. Najawat, let me tell you, Nigeria has Magia with Obi because of no road. Mr. Najawat, Nigeria has Magia with Obi because of no water. Mr. Najawat, Nigeria has Magia with Obi because of no light. Mr. Najawat, let me surprise you. I'm telling you, the whole north I'm telling you, they are merger with Obi because they are merger with Obi already. Let me tell you, they voted for APC for 8 years.
Mm.
Then the APC disappointed them. Let me tell you, go and find out in North today, the whole North are merger with Obidients or with Obi already. If there's election in North today, I'm telling you sincerely, they are going to vote for Obi 100%. And they are going to declare him winner in every polling unit. Now, that was, let me surprise you. Man Nasu El-Rufai has merged with Obi because the highest supporter of APC in the North is Man Nasu El-Rufai. They have disappointed him. APC have disappointed him. They have failed him. I'm telling you today, if there's an election today, El-Rufai is going to campaign for Obidients, for Obi. Let me tell you, for Yoruba land, Southwest, Nigeria, the Southwest has merged with Obi because Tinubu has disappointed them in the Southwest. He has failed them in the Southwest. Believe me, if there's an election today in 2027, they are going to cast their vote for Obi massively. They are going to declare Obi winner in every polling unit in Southwest. Nigeria, South has merged with Obi. If there's an election in South today, they are going to vote massively for Peter Obi, and they will declare him a winner in every polling unit. Southeast, they are merged with Obi. I am telling you, if there's an election in the Southeast today, they will vote 100% for Peter Obi, and they will declare him winner in every polling unit. Let me tell you, Nigeria has merged with.
Oh, we lost you there. Okay, is that it? I can't hear anything. Oh, the network. Hello.
Massively.
Okay, you are back.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me?
Okay, yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, Nigeria has merged with Obi. 95% of Nigerians has merged with Obi. They are going, if they are voting today, they are going to vote massively for Nigeria, for Obi. Let me tell you, Mr. Adjawad, I hear you are saying yesterday that 2023 Obi won the election. I agree with you, Mr. Adjawad, 100% he won the election. I was 3 days to election, I was in hospital.
Oh, not again. Not again. The network is breaking.
Hello?
Okay, we can hear you now, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. One election, 3 days to election, I was in hospital. They decided me. 3 days to election. I have told I have stroke. I managed drag out to go and vote for me. Let me tell you, I bought 35 cartons of Lagos water because I have that family polling unit in my area, and I go around and campaign for me. I share each polling unit. I drop a carton of water for them. Let me tell you, the whole 35 polling units will be won all the election there.
Okay, thank you.
Is to tell you the whole Nigeria vote will be.
Thank you, sir.
Let me tell you, whether APC like or not, I hear many people are saying Obi will not win the election. Vote for 2027. If Obi is going to win the election or is going to lose the election, Nigerians are going to vote massively.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for Mr. Andela.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity, and I appreciate you. I love you, Mr. Najawas.
Thank you very much, sir.
Continue your good job. Continue your good work. Every time we are in support of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling in. Please talk to us 3 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, Mazi. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes. Yes. Good evening, Mazi. Thank you for. I'm continue saying that thank you all the ways I called because you're doing a great job.
Thank you,
for
sir.
all Nigerians around the world and the humanity at large. And what I want to say this evening concerning what is happening in Nigeria. You see what happened in Senegal? Senegalese people decided to remove the evil on their way. But I want to tell Nigerians, what is our problem? What is the problem of Nigerians? Both pastors, both police, both army, both judge, everybody is corrupt in Nigeria. Some of them are corrupt, not everybody. Some of these people are corrupt. Because see what is happening in Senegal. What about to happen in Nigeria? But these people refuse to go. They are bribing everybody, even the church, everywhere they bribe some military, some police. In a country, when things are going bad, it is military to stand up and say no. We should stop this evil, and the country will go right. But our military are not doing it. Okay, see what Rufai asked. We are seeing the release of those children, but we cannot see the people who kidnapped them. You cannot see them. You cannot arrest them. They are not bringing them to court. What is happening in Nigeria? If these people don't want Nigeria to remain as it is, they should separate it, everybody to go his own way. Because people are frustrated outside the country, inside Nigeria. Everyone is crying about this country. This one Nigeria don't want to stand. Let people go his own separate way so that we can have peace and live as a human being.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
That's what I have to say.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Wow. I can't surprise say phone you're come busy today and panel not be busy like that. All right. We have Madam Iris Finest. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finest. God bless you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the panelists, my comment section warrior, our invisible viewers. Thank you all for always supporting this platform every day. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr. Elvis, I'm calling in to appreciate you for your consistency, for the job you're doing, and for what you're doing for Nigeria as a whole. It's not an easy thing. You know, we played a video earlier where everybody that were on this with us before, for example, the Edo girl, Edo babe, I can't remember her name.
Yeah.
You know, she out there for the Obidients movement and everything. So you can see the kind of statement coming from her right now, which I understand her frustration, that fighting for Nigeria is somehow. So you see, sometimes it gets tiring, but you are still one of those few people that are still carrying on, standing for what you believe, and giving us hope to also follow, because sometimes we might be like, man, we talk and talk and talk and talk. It seems that there will never be light at the end of the tunnel. But sometimes when we look at you, you keep coming, you keep doing, it gives us strength to like continue forging on. So thank you so much for that.
Man. Thank you so much.
So I am calling basically to answer one or two questions that you and Adiola asked from the beginning of your presentation. Adiola said, how did we get here? Seeing that shameless custom man that could not even hide shame. In fact, that man needs to go and bury his head in shame, and his family, in fact, where we Nigerians are ashamed of him. It's a disgrace to Nigerian and a disgrace to that uniform that he's wearing and disgrace to his own family. To even do such thing and he have the effrontery to come to the front of camera to accept that. It's a shame. I am ashamed of what is happening in Nigeria. So you are coming us to come and tell us that you are refilling the hungers of the terrorists that are terrorizing the nation. You are refilling their hunger so that they will have more strength to be carrying out their activities. I don't know what to, in fact, sometimes I don't know what to think. People were asking, how did we get here? I will tell you how I think we'll get here. I am with Advocacy for this one because the woman said, until our people rise up against these criminals in power, this rascality that is happening in Nigeria, nothing will happen. And that is how we get here. Because Nigeria has been so docile for too long. They have been so quiet for so long. Even the ones that are speaking, you speak, we don't back with action. That is how we get here. Because there are a lot of videos. You will believe me that there are sometimes, it seems Tunde sometimes will go to archive and bring out some old videos where they have talked about this election rigging, about arresting somebody, about doing this. You will see that this thing has been coming even before I was born. People ranting who go to court, they have been going to court over the years. Why has it not stopped? Because the right thing has not been done. Action has not been taken. We can't be talking, we will not rise up, not do anything. Look at Senegal right now, even though I don't really want to compare them with Nigeria because it's a shame because we Nigerians, we claim we are fighting for the country. We really want this country to be good, but you will still keep hearing Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, middle belt, minority, tribalism will not allow us. Religion will not allow us. Honestly speaking, I don't know where we are going because the thing is getting worse by the day, the issue of tribalism and religion. Mm-hmm. Because why did I say this? If these terrorists that are doing this thing, if they were from certain part of the country, the music we are singing is not what we should be singing. Look at the village where soldiers were by the other day. What are we seeing? Governor of the state cannot even access that place. Journalists cannot access it. And now they are is being taken over. Look at our eastern part of Nigeria. People have been crying the rate of checking points that is in that place. Then you can imagine in the north where this thing keep happening years and years and years and years. Our government keep giving them ransom. They keep busting it off school, taking women, taking children. Nothing is being done about it. And they will even come to the camera and brag about it. Kobe is busy threatening Nigeria. A custom officer is telling us how they are refilling their stomach to continue acting. I am ashamed. I am really so ashamed. If Nigeria cannot stop tribalism and religion, we go nowhere. I keep saying it because it would feel as if we like to hear our voices talking. Mm-hmm. It would seem that is just what we are doing. I am not saying that talking is not good. Yes, talking is good. And it's one of the things that make the politicians, that make them they just weigh us in a very light scale. They will say, after all, when we do it, give them 1 week to rant. When they finish ranting, they will go and sit down, they will not do more. That is the least they can do. Exactly. So they have not asked for it. They have not asked for it. Okay, look at Senegal. How they protested against the outgoing president that wanted to extend their constitution to third term, try to manipulate certain things. What did they do? They hit the streets. They fought for their rights. They stood for it, and here's the results. We are still here, wallowing in I don't know what to, wallowing in stupidity, wallowing in ignorance. We are here ranting every day, doing nothing. And you see our president telling us he has canceled 72 birthdays, as if who that concern? Is it really our business? Do we care? Did they even know where he was born? Do we really know where he was born? Why should we care about what he do with his birthday and what he don't do with it? There are pressing issues in Nigeria. And another thing I want to address is this idea of when the little law that we have, I know is selective, good and fine, our law is selective, I know that. But anytime the law is taking place, when the thing is actually what the law is supposed to do, let's stop saying, Why they don't do the other one, the other day they can't do this one? Because these people, this is how majority of them started from little crime. They now grow up and graduate to where they are in the seat of power today. So we can't be saying because somebody commit little crime, then why would they go arrest him when people that are doing big one? If we continue like that, we will go nowhere. Crime is crime. But my problem with them is not dealing with little crime, not dealing with the big one. It's selective. So let them deal with any crime, but don't be selective when you are doing it. Anybody commit crime, anybody committed a crime, whether small or big, deal with it, handle it. And you see that person. We have law that said that people that engage in such act is 15 years or how many years they said they are giving them. But here we are. They are working stronger by the day because it's not the only person. I think it's their father or mommy of Lagos or what they how he or she put it. Here we are. That is something that also concerns the law. But they choose to be looking the other side of it. Now, we women, we don't even know where we belong to the society anymore. So one man is there dragging all of us to the mood. So if Nigerian government like the DSS police, all of them, let them carry their eye to the left side. So I'm even glad for this thing that happened. Let's see if situation like this will keep Nigeria woke, not coming to social media and be writing nonsense and be commenting nonsense and be burning their data for useless things. Let them wake up. They should wake up in no ramification because Nigerians are sleeping in everything that has to do with that country, except their enjoyment. Except their enjoyment of going to a club and dance, eating, floating,
they don't joke with that.
Life, showing up. That is the only thing that Nigerians are good at. Nobody is trying to do anything. Even you as a family person, you try to advise somebody in that country. This is how something should be. This is how they don't care about anything. They don't care. All they know is entitlement. They have this spirit of entitlement. My sister abroad will do it. My brother abroad will do it. The one that have people abroad. If you don't do, you are now enemy of progress. In fact, they have problem in that country. They have problem. If they don't wake up, I don't know what will happen next. I don't know. It's so sad. It's so sad that Nigeria is going like this. Everybody is helpless. Nobody is doing anything about it. That is why we are. That is the answer. Until we rise up to do something, that is how we get here. Because the past, they don't do too much about it. And the present is not doing much. We are only doing, why I use the word much, because we are talking as much as we can talk. But that is not enough. We need to do more. So if we don't do much, that will be the reason why we get here. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, Madam Iron's Finance. Thank you. It's very sad. This is sad. Nigerians in Nigeria are not ready yet. For those of you that I mentioned it at the beginning of this broadcast, for those of you that is defending them, that is fine. Let's continue to defend ourselves, or rather deceive ourselves. You know, they're not doing anything. You know, how now one made this thing take worse than this before we talk? Nobody is even on the street protesting. Nobody. Wow. Anyway, I'd like to come to the panel. I'll pick more calls later on. Let me come to the panel. I have only two people with me here. For those of you that want to join us, I think this is the best time. If not, we might be rounding up once my two panelists finish talking. I'll start with the first person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you very much, sir, for your long wait. God bless you. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Well, how are you doing today?
I'm very fine. I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much. I greet the fellow panelists, those that are here, and all those that are on the comment section, those that are listening. I greet everyone. Welcome. See, let me just start by saying this with respect to Labour Party, Abure. I don't have much to say for now. There is so much, of course, a lot has been digested, you know, a lot to say. Let me put it that way. But at this time, I don't think it is right to say anything much. We just leave it. I will just say this though. You know, let Abure, if he wants to have Labour Party, let him have Labour Party and see how far he will go. The question what is just, you know, puzzling me is that what is it that is going on in his head right now? What's on his brain right now? I'm trying to get into it. is Abure thinking that Labour Party will get 500,000 votes if elections were to be held in Nigeria today? You must be kidding. As we will say, you are a joke. So what are you holding on to? What? Do you think Labour Party will even get even 10% of what Labour Party, got in 2023? I will leave it at that for you. So just those that are around you, yourself, and those that are around you, your cohort and all the rest, just think about that. There's no need to divulge anything more than that, but just go and process that if elections were to be held in Nigeria today, will Labour Party get 10% of what they got in 2023 with the way Labour Party is right now, with you, Abure, still at the helm of affairs? So I'll leave it at that. See, with respect to the kidnapping, I think I just mentioned it briefly yesterday when you touched on it. You touched on it, briefly, and I said one or two things about it yesterday. And I think I will just add to that. Let's say it straight away. There was no kidnapping in the first place. There wasn't any kidnapping in the first place. So when we say Nigeria is rubbish, you call Nigeria, use all these derogatory words, so people can say that you are insulting. But it is just stating the obvious facts. The country is going nowhere. It's as simple as that. For me, there was no kidnapping in the first place. See, ransom payment. Nigerian government came out today and said no ransom payment. They can say that to the Marines. That's pure nonsense. That no ransom was paid. What are they saying? What are they thinking? Do they think that everybody in Nigeria, people are fools? See, it is either there was no kidnapping in the first place or ransom was paid. It's one of the two. You cannot have it both ways. In this one, Nigerian government, you cannot have it both ways. It is either there was no kidnapping in the first place, everything was stage managed, or yes, there was a kidnapping, but you paid ransom. They can't sell this rubbish, this senseless narrative to Nigerians. Not at all. Just to score a political point, just to make some, some political runs. That's all. That's what they are trying to do. They got to come clean. That's all they are doing here. If there was kidnapping, you paid ransom. If you just succeeded in bringing those children out like that, it simply means that nothing was paid. To kind of make my point clear, I said it on this platform yesterday. And I was so glad when you presented it today and I listened to Rufai on Arise TV. He said it exactly. Please, you said those children were released before the deadline, the ransom deadline. That was the comment. If you read yesterday's news, they said they secured the release before the ransom deadline. They went ahead further and said that it took a lot of back channel engagement to release the student. It took a lot of back channel engagement. So in another breath, they said it was the Nigerian army that conducted the release or, the operation. And I said, no audio, no pictures, no videos. They are just released. All we just saw is that they were released. No one kidnapper. This was what I said yesterday. No one kidnapper was arrested or in the custody of the police or the Nigerian army. Zero. None. So what they are telling Nigerians, because they take Nigerians for fools, let's just say they think Nigerians are fools because that is the way they are acting. That's how they are relating with Nigerians. So, okay. So they are telling us that no kidnapper was arrested. Nothing. So what happened was that the Nigerian army or the Nigerian police, they got there, the kidnappers just ran away, they absconded, they left the children, and then the Nigerian army just picked those children and they come back. You see, how can you buy that? Because that's what they are saying. That's what they are saying. It simply means that they negotiated. If you look at it deeper, it simply means that someone negotiated for the government or through someone was in charge. There was a back channel negotiation that took place. That's why they're able to release those children. No single kidnapper, nothing, no picture. Anywhere in the world, you will see pictures. Even if they will say, okay, we are not releasing videos to protect for the privacy and for the security of the officers that were part of the operation. You don't want to release video. You want to protect them for the safety of their lives. You will release still pictures, just pictures. You release some. That's how it is done everywhere. It's like a country dropping a bomb somewhere, and you just come and say, we drop bomb. Military will still even come up with pictures. They will come up with still pictures. How much more kidnapping of children? And all they just say is that we have released them. No one single kidnapper was arrested or by. No engagement. So the Nigerian army just went in. So they just know their location just by like that. They just know where they were. It means that there was no kidnapping in the first place. And if there was any kidnapping at all, they paid ransom. And that is the government that we have. That is Nigeria that we have. They pay ransom. And that is why this kidnapping business will continue. All they want to do is just to score political points. When people were pie in play 2 on the eve of Christmas 2023, during that week, the last 1 week of 2023, nothing less than 200 Nigerians were pie. We didn't see the Mr. Tinubu on Twitter. We didn't see Mr. Tinubu on X. Today, for the first time, I saw Mr. Tinubu on X because they just want to score some cheap political points, some cheap political goals. That's all they want to do here. It is just taking Nigerians for granted. So, kidnapping has become is a business in Nigeria. The government has even emboldened them further. And then that's just what it is. Let them know that Nigerians are not fools. We know that you paid ransom. We know that you paid ransom. You use the state money to pay ransom. And you want the security problem to end. How? It can't be, because some people are benefiting from it, even insiders. So we know that. You can do all the propaganda, whatever you want to do. We know that you paid ransom or you just fooled Nigerians in the first place. And the reason, I'll leave that there. There's this report that you also presented about why kidnappers are going for for women. It's just obvious. They are going for men for women because the men is the source of their ransom. By kidnapping women, they guarantee their ransom. Their ransom is much more secured Because if you kidnap the man, it is the man that will most likely, in places like that, that will run around, source for the money to pay the ransom. But if it is the man that you kidnap, your chances of getting your ransom will diminish. And even if you get it at all, because it is not left for the woman to run around to secure money here and there to pay ransom. Even if you get the ransom, you won't get exactly what you are looking for. So that's the primary reason. Without any doubt at all, that's the primary reason they are going for women. It guarantees, it secures their ransom. That's the reason behind that. And I want to talk briefly also on the, let me leave Nigeria now. Let me just leave Nigeria. We know the state of Nigeria, unfortunately. But before I do, let me, in Okoma, it is clear what is going on there. The Nigerian army has no business in that community. They have no business there. The only reason why they are there, they are the one perpetrating bunkering, illegal bunkering. They are the one that are in charge of illegal bunkering. And that's the reason why they are there. That's the reason why they won't allow even the media. So they expect Nigerians now. They expect Nigerians now to buy and to take their narratives when they come out with it, because they will come out with one. Let's all agree on that. The Nigerian army or the Nigerian government, in this case, combined, will come out with a narrative, and they will expect Nigerians to buy that narrative. It cannot be. It can't be. We know what is going on there, even though you're not allowing people. A lot of people, dozens of people have been buying in that community. It is cover-up that is going on, and we might just not know the full extent. Unfortunately, just unfortunately, in Nigeria, we don't have a media, what you can even rely on. In a country like this, the people will rely so much on the media that eventually the media will go in by fire, by force, in whatever way. When you see media, they will get into Okoma. They will confront the Nigerian government with evidences that they should either agree to acknowledge it or deny it, or else they are going public with it. But unfortunately, we don't have media. When they say the judiciary is the last hope of the common man, in a country where people are being oppressed, in a country where there is no rule of law, in a country where you are operating pretty much a dictatorial system of government, the last hope of the common man, first of all, is the media. Is the media. Unfortunately, we don't have. We don't have the media in Nigeria. The media is, it will not, they are not even just the last hope of they are the hope of the people. Because through them, all truth will come out. Fact, truth will come out. They will not make any judgment. They will leave that for the judiciary. But they will leave it for people to make their informed opinion, for the citizenry to make their informed opinion based on the information that they are bringing out, or they will have brought out. But unfortunately, we don't have. Even when the military have gagged them, even when the military have stopped them, in a country where you have the media, you will see the media, they will get in. They will get in. They will get information out. That is the reason why the military itself, the government, they will even be scared, because they know that no matter how we stop these people one way or the other, they will get in. But they know that the Nigerian media will not do that. Nigerian media is all, as you and I, as every Nigerian is waiting for the Nigerian government narrative, so the Nigerian media. They won't do their own work. They are waiting for the story, the narrative that will come from the Nigerian government, and that's what they will be parading. Nothing to support it themselves, nothing to question it, nothing. They will just be parading that narrative themselves. Is that media? And they will expect right-thinking, right-minded people to buy it. How? How can that be? No. That's a country we have that is called Nigeria. It's not, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's even
All
more
right.
shame.
Round up 1 minute, sir.
Let me just round up on this, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Let me just round up on this, on the Senegal election. Senegal elected a 44-year-old Bassirou Faye in a clean, transparent, credible election. The election was held yesterday in Senegal, across the country. Results were released within 24 hours. The youth of that country, they came out en masse. I was following it throughout yesterday on Al Jazeera. They came out en masse and exercised their civic duty. They cast their votes for the man that they want to be their leader. They wanted him to be their leader. That was what happened in Senegal yesterday. Contrast that with the election, the Senegal election. Just contrast that with Nigeria election of February 25th. It is clear. Nigeria is not giant of Africa anything. I looked at the story yesterday all through. I was almost crying for Nigeria because everything going on my mind was just February 25th, 2023. Each and every video I was watching, I was just comparing it with February 25th. Nigeria is not giant of Africa anything. In every sphere of it, Nigeria is not. Nigeria is a disgrace to the black world when you talk of democracy. Nigeria is a disgrace to the black world. Look at Senegal. It conducted a free, credible election. In fact, when I said I almost cried, the president of Senegal called the guy and congratulated him. That is true democracy. That is true democracy. Nothing is going to the court in Senegal. Nothing is going to the election petition tribunal. Nothing is going. The people have decided. They have elected their man.
But this one surprised me, Shao. 44 years old.
Yes, that's what we're yearning for. When I listened to the news that the president called and he congratulated Bassirou Faye, I almost cried for Nigeria. I almost cried for Nigeria.
So Tinubu called?
No, the president, the one that is here.
Okay, yeah.
The sitting president of Senegal congratulated Bassirou Faye.
Without no violence, no
violence, no nothing.
Okay.
That is democracy in Africa. That's why I said Nigeria is not giant of anything. Rather, it's a disgrace to the black world. The most populous black nation in the world cannot conduct a free, credible election. And we say we're disgrace. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. May God bless you. I wish this was happening in my own country. Oh, wow. Very sad. Anyway, congratulations to all Senegalese all over the world. I'm happy for you guys. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Help us to press on the like button. Help us to share. Yes, let me call on Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Okay, Tunaja, please hold on. Let me pick this call. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
I was hearing to Nigeria, so that's why I don't want to stop it before.
No,
Thank
go
you,
ahead.
Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you, everyone on the comment section. Thank you, everyone on the panel. Good evening, everyone. Happy New Week to us. In the UK on Sunday, I think our time is going. I think it's coming forward. I think, if I can remember.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming.
But they are changing it
yeah.
on Sunday, yeah.
On Sunday, on the 31st. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. I just want to appreciate you for allowing us to have this platform that you have given to us. I don't have anywhere again that I go to talk. I don't. The only place I think I talked was is it Mayogun? That was a long time ago. But this is the place that I really feel at home. Please, I just want all of us. We are family. We are sisters. People have done things to me, and I've done to people who have spoken badly. People, and we settle. We let it go. Please, we are family. Please, I'm begging everybody. Let love reign. Thank you. Yeah, I quickly want to speak about Abure. Mr. Niger Wash and Nigerians, my brothers and sisters, no matter that we counteract ourselves when we give our comment is right. We learn from many things. Abure to me is a disappointment. I saw Abure in London when Abure came with Peter Obi. And we organized a hall for Peter Obi when Obi came to London the first time. I went and met him there. I even have my picture with Abure, this Nature TV and Mr. Obi, 2022, before this election. And I saw him, when I saw him, the way, I don't want to say too much anyway, let me stop there. I'm just disappointed. You cannot have power and want to be there. It's called democracy. You cannot say because you are the head of Labour Party and you want to come back by force. No, you have to advertise the position for other people who have not been benefit to go on it. You can't claim that place for yourself alone. That is called a dictatorship. In the UK, our Labour Party is sponsoring is the same with the Labour Party. The Labour Party for the how am I going to call it, for the market? Everything that Labour Party do, they do meeting together. So you cannot say that NSC does not have authority to tell him what to do and what not to do. Abure, please, it's not nice. You are really disappointed on of us who call ourselves obedient. When they say power intoxicate power, this is Abure body when I see it. It is not nice. Please, stop this thing and just think about Nigerians who are suffering. I beg you. If you can allow me, can I go further a bit, please?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Now, let me quickly go to the arrest of Mr. Blackman. You see, yes, what Mr. Blackman said, he was too. You can see yesterday I was talking to that man, that Mr. Opara, that normally come to that street journalism where they talk. I was in a way, it's not that people are afraid. No, it's not that people are afraid. Let me tell you something. You see, Nigerians, they will push you and push you and push you. And the day you are arrested, everybody will go into their house and lock door. Why was that saying that to that man? He's going to know what he's saying so that they don't arrest him. And everybody, the moment they arrest you, nobody will come out and fight for you. Now, Blackman, yes, what he said is too, how am I going to put it, too vocal. You can't say things without even putting allegedly.
Exactly.
Yes, it was wrong. But what I want to say again is that we've seen a man from the north who was talking about buying a first lady of Nigeria. It was not picked up.
Exactly.
Why is it that the people who don't have who have nobody, that's the people who go and pick? I want to ask, are we different from the north? Is Nigeria the south and the north? Are they not the same Nigeria? Do we have different constitution that is guiding us? There are people who can talk and there are people who cannot talk. This is what I'm saying. That a time has come for Nigeria to, you see, is enough. We can't continue like this. We can't continue like this. Something needs to give. Are we going to allow this to be happening to us? And we can't do anything about it? Look at the one that went to do competition of dressing. The one that has something between the leg that is dangling in one woman competition. In one woman competition. How is it in Nigeria that we know? I'm asking, how can that be? We our children who are growing up. We have one in Port Harcourt, the one they call Brown. That one is doing his own. He copied from the other one in Lagos. All of them are polluting. Our children are now cross-dressing. Oh, what has our nation become? Oh God, we need help. Oh God, I'm begging you. This is too much. Nigeria is a country that we don't know what to do. We need to stand up. Enough is enough.
Okay.
Enough is enough. This is not a country. This is a jangula country where they are carrying people in janglova with that thing they used to push rice back. Now the country where Nigeria be now, it's a mess and it's a disgrace. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. May God bless you. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow. Hi. Okay. I would like us to move on. Callers, please. Let me come back to you guys. Oga to Niger, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Niger ones. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat and
Where you
viewers.
did since Oga to Niger? Where you did since?
I did now. I mean, life is just Monday. I was online yesterday evening, so yeah, that's why. Yeah, it's very interesting about what you said that they will take the men and the women and leave the men at home. I also think that
it's strange.
yeah, it's really odd behavior to an extent, but you can understand. I think Kennedy was Kennedy that said something about that Jonathan. I mean that he has to do with the men being able to get resources. However, he also shows that the kidnappers are not as strong as they used to be, or maybe they've never been that strong, because they know if they took men, it's going to be more trouble for them, and they will have to be killing quite a few of them along the way. And if nobody refused to pay for them, they have to kill them. But the women, you could start fathering children with them and all kinds of nonsense that they do, which they have proven to have done. So, and they could use them for all kinds of different things. That's why.
So you are saying that they are taking the women because of blow?
Yes, so it could be part of it too. Yeah, and it's been known to happen now. The Chibok girls, many of them came back with children. It's a very terrible thing, and women are generally quite valuable to societies. Men are expendable, but women aren't. And the fact that they are taking our most prized possessions, I regret calling them possession, but the most valuable part of our society, they take them that way. It tells you that these people are quite diabolical, and the acts that they commit is quite diabolical too. And this is why I agree with Remi Tinubu that I found myself agreeing with Remi Tinubu that this has to be capital punishment. That why should they be taking the children and the women like that? And I've been saying this stuff for quite a bit actually, because for me, I see it as almost visceral reaction that any man should have when people are just taking your women like this and your children just like this. It's just horrible thing to be doing. If you are struggling against a state, you can find a way to struggle against a state without making the most defenseless people vulnerable like this, and they should be dealt with accordingly. For me, there's no mercy in this business. If you go and take young women and children and you are caught, you should face the full extent of the law. And if capital punishment if it should follow, it should follow, because we have to deter behavior. And Nigeria has to go through a period of strict rules, because what I've found is that you have to give room for people of integrity to emerge. What tends to happen now is that because people that lack integrity, that steal and do all kinds of rubbish stuff, they take shortcuts all the time and get to they make money very quickly. Then the ones that have integrity will be like, oh, what's the point of having integrity? They are all stealing money and making money and building houses, and people are calling me idiot. So you can see now that you start peeling off the people with integrity, and you have more and more people without integrity in the public space. Hence, Nigeria needs a period of tough rules whereby if anybody does this sort of stuff, you face capital punishment. If you steal from public office, you face capital punishment. If you take life, you face capital punishment, period. No excuses. Because after you do that, what is going to happen is that within 10, 20 years, you're going to have people that follow the rules.
I'm happy that I will now have somebody that is joining me to advocate for capital punishment now. Thank you.
Yeah. that you are going to, if you do that, you're going to have people that have integrity in public space. You are going to have more of them because you are going to have more people follow the rules, and they are the ones that are going to be dominating the space because nobody's going to be killing them, is it? But the ones the ones that are stealing, they will be killing them, and then because they have something like a deterrent not to go and be doing those things. Somebody that would have gone and done criminal activity, you will reduce the number. You reduce the number because you have a top punishment. And the truth is, this is how all the world became democratic. They went through tough processes. The UK had death penalty before. America had death penalty. So as a matter of fact, they still have some of it in America. They have it in many countries. China, they still have them. Before you start removing death penalty, you have to purge the people with that lack integrity in society first. And whenever a society start experiencing a lot of decay, like the way we have experienced, just watch America now, watch the US, the UK. If the society start becoming like this, they'll bring back capital punishment very quickly because they understand how these things flow. You have to deter the ones that are misbehaving. And I don't know why we Nigerians, we have not really pushed for this, because we complain all the time that people are corrupt, but we don't seem to want to punish them with the highest punishable penalty available. They should be doing that. Kidnappers, no mercy. Terrorists, no mercy. People that steal from government posts, no mercy. That way, you're going to see your society start improving. And in terms of the release of some of these sources, thank goodness, they recovered over 100, I think 130 something or something from one college. That's a very good thing that has happened. How it probably happened is going to be a mystery. My suspicion, if you ask me, I would say it's a combination of threats, incentives, and possibly even payment. But the payment part is the one I'm not very sure of. But they could bribe them with the idea that they are going to listen to their demands, like the way they did with the Niger Delta people. That is the way the Nigerian government plays their game. Maybe that's why they got them back. I don't think they went there shooting this in the terrorists and everything, and they got those people. That's not what happened. The terrorists decided that they are going to release them because there was some kind of negotiation based on threat, because the Nigerian military knew where they were. They said they knew where they were since last week. But the place is very hard to access. So that was the issue. It's always been the issue. we don't have people everywhere. Personally, I would say send 100,000 soldiers to forest, take over the forest, take over the forest for 4 years, and let's see anybody that will take children and run into forest anymore. So that was what I would recommend, but nobody's listening yet. So on that one, I hope they recover the others, because it's not only these ones that have been kidnapped. As a matter of fact, some people were still kidnapped today again. So this rate of kidnap is really disturbing, actually becoming an industry on its own, where people just feel like they can just take people and then they just get money out of it. That needs to be dealt with. Nigeria, we really need to work. We really need to get busy here, because this is not funny business. You know, when I keep saying that we keep taking this thing as a joke, it could get worse. And because Nigeria has a lot of political problems, and one event on its own may not be a problem, but by the time all these confluence of events, Naira depreciating, hardship on the land, terrorists, if they all culminate in one serious event, it could blow the country in such a way that the casualty levels will be out of control, and we will set ourselves 5 to 10 years backwards. Nobody needs that the situation to occur, and this is why while we can control the space, we need to act, push these leaders. We have to pressure them every day. You need to do something about this insecurity in the country. You said you were going to be recruiting people into these positions. Why are there so many empty spaces in Nigeria where no security forces are there? There is no police, there is no military, nobody. There should not be any empty space in Nigeria right now. Left for me, there will be military, police forces everywhere, blanketing the entire country, so that nobody should be able to go out in the middle of the night and feel unsafe. It should never happen. The only people that can rob them is probably police officers or soldiers, not bandits, because the bandits won't have space to operate. That's how it's supposed to be. So on that one, and I heard about the escape of this Binance executive. These people, they are jet setting criminals, isn't it? They come into Nigeria and they take advantage of the system and they are put in prison and boom, they break out. And maybe Nigerians will start recognizing some of these actors in nations, the way they behave as if they are above the law. And wherever he's going to go to now, guess what? Nigeria don't have the muscle to pull him back. They don't have the muscle. They will just argue and argue and argue and argue, and they might even release the one that is in Nigeria soon. Because we don't have the muscle to fight people that have billions upon billions. Probably, I think Binance is probably bigger than the Nigerian economy. Even. That's the Nigerian national budget. When they are busy padding budgets left and right, where are they going to have money to fight them in court? You can't fight them in court. And this is why we have to be careful the kind of people we deal with, the kind of people that are messing with our money. You know, just today in the UK, they are writing report after report that China is messing with their country. It's like you would think China is attacking them physically. Nations are becoming very, very protective of their freedoms. And for me, I don't have any problem with Nigerian government arresting them. But what I don't like about Nigerian government that they will arrest you, they barely try you. There is no real case. It's almost as if they arrest you until they get settled somehow. Just like they hold Nnamdi Kanu now, until maybe Nnamdi Kanu is useful for them for political reasons. Let's say PWB wants to win the election or something. They fear they will just leave Nnamdi Kanu, or Nnamdi Kanu swears allegiance to them, or he's going to go there. And they always have one angle or the other. They don't want to do anything for the right reasons. They always have their own self-interest before they do anything. Because these men that they were arrested now, what are they waiting for to try him? Emefiele that was released the other day, have they tried him? No, everything moves so slowly. The Nigerian justice system is nothing to write home about. Our security system is nothing to write home about. Our power supply system, oh my God. Just yesterday, this commission that was investigating our power supply system, I didn't even know. I thought Nigeria was generating 12 gigawatts. It turns out that we're generating 4 gigawatts. 4 gigawatts of electricity for 230 or 220 million people. That's what Nigeria is generating. America is generating 1.3 million gigawatts. 1.3 million gigawatts versus 4 gigawatts. I don't know whether our leaders or even our people should hold our head up whenever we go outside. I really don't. Can you be in a classroom where you come number one? You are number one person in that classroom. You got 100%. And somebody that doesn't even make it to 2% is in the same class with you. They will demote the person, and don't come near this person, or you are not on the same level. Because 2% means you shouldn't qualify for the year before that year. We are so far behind that, and this problem is something that should be easy to fix. But they refuse. Do you know the money that they use for padding, which is almost $2 billion, is more than enough to buy 100 mobile power plants that can generate over 2 to 3 gigawatts of electricity. You can probably get 4 gigawatts out of that. Mobile power plants, the padding money that you were sharing can do all that. But no, they won't be bothered. They would rather take that money, hide it under their cushion, and most of it, they send it overseas and buy property there, buy for their educate their children, go for their healthcare treatment, all the things that destroy our nation, that brought our nation to its knees. They go and repeat it again. Look at Abure, that everybody, we were thinking that this man is upstanding and everything. And look at the disgrace he has become. How can somebody descend this low? For what purpose? To what end? This is a psychological and mental problem. And unfortunately, many of our people have this. They don't understand when it's time to go. They are so distant from integrity. It doesn't matter. All they care about is their own selfish needs. They don't even care about their own family members. They don't. I'm not even sure they care about their own name. They are so blinded. That's why it's a mental illness. Because if this man has any sense of decency, if he wanted to be respected, why would he still be there? If he wants his name not to be tarnished so badly, why is he still there? It is completely senseless. It's like a mental illness that they cannot help themselves. I say, God help them that somebody like me doesn't make it into power, and they will find out Nigeria will get people that are probably worse than me. People like this, they are going to get their dates in their day of reckoning because they don't care about anybody else other than themselves. I listened to an elderly man on Arise News today. Man, that man, what he said, he said, why is Abure refusing to leave? That their plan was for Abure, after Abure leaves, BTOB brings his person and the other person brings their person. They plan about the future of the Labour Party. That man is an elderly man. I think he's somewhere 70, 80, or he's like Wole Soyinka. And I was really moved by what the man said, because that is the right thing to do. He said he's not doing it for himself, that where he's traveling to is shorter than from where he's coming from, because his time is almost up. He wants this party to be able to help the country, and he wants the Obi and another group in the Labour Party to come together and plan what the path forward. And Abure is right there blocking it. This is a disgrace. And I'm very, very shocked. The level at which somebody that P2B worked with, somebody that was on this platform, and he's been around, he knows. He doesn't care the damage he does. God knows what purpose he's serving right now. Maybe he's just there to cripple the Labour Party until as long as possible. But his time is at an end. There's going to be a convention soon, one way or the other, and he will be kicked out. And I hope that should be the end of the story. Because if this thing gets beyond this point, I think the law should actually move in. If they have to arrest him and throw him out of the party, they arrest him and throw him out of the party. So that's how I see this Abure stuff. But I seriously think that the federal government should look for a way to deal with this Binance problem that we have in Nigeria. It's one thing that you are trying to deal with it now, but the problem still exists. The exchange rate problem is still there. They are still operating. It's not like they have been banned. There's a lot of problem in the country. We all know that. I don't want to go and repeat myself on that. But I think if anybody is going to take anything from what I've said today, is that we have to make law breaking highly, highly costly for those people that break the law. If you want to change a country, it is essential so that you can give space for the people that have the integrity, that are law abiding, to flourish. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Tunaja. I can see that because we don't have much people on the panel. Yes, sir. You guys talked for so long today. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, I just want to say this, that the idea that the Nigerian government just negotiated with the terrorists, the kidnappers, that they just negotiated and say, we'll meet your need. Give us the kids. Give us those children. It's naive. How
it's
could that
crazy. Let me pick this course, sir. I would like you to expatiate on that on the final submission. It's really crazy. Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Yes, sir.
And to Jonathan, good evening too. And to every other person that is listening. Now, there is a little bit of confusion in this Binance thing, Binance or Binance, I don't know. Nigeria just saw that Binance was fined $4.something billion by other countries that they were doing business with. But the difference in that of Nigeria is those people presented the people that we are investigating and now called Binance in to say, these people, we are investigating them, and we felt they are in your network. Can you help us in unraveling what is going on? So Nigeria don't know of anybody. They are asking Binance to show them the back end, to see the people, the top 100 people that are doing business with them on crypto. Now, you don't have anything. It is not easy the people that succeeded in getting money from them, actually brought a list of the people they were investigating. But Nigeria was going to the farm without any tool. So they wanted Binance to now be the one to now do their work for them, their work of investigation. They don't know of anybody. And then, you see, corruption has a way of creeping down so much. If the person that NSA has employed to guard this man now hear that NSA is receiving $150 billion in the budget, 150 billion naira in the budget, and what comes down to you is like about 100,000 or less than 100,000, and somebody comes to you to say, can you help me to leave this facility and I'll give you $1 million? The person will jump into it and say, even if they want to imprison me, the money will still be there waiting for me until I come out. And the person will do it. This man did not escape. This man was escorted out of Nigeria. He did not escape. Whatever money cannot do, more money can do in Nigeria. That's what it is. All the people that were involved from where they were kept to the airport, everybody was bribed. And this guy had a seamless exit from Nigeria. Nothing. That's what it is.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
Wow.
So one more minute on the Kaduna thing. You see, the state governor is telling us that it was not 287, that it was 137 that were kidnapped. Remember, the head teacher or the headmaster said they did a head count. They did a head count and realized that it was 287 children that were taken. Now they've gotten some of, obviously they paid ransom. Maybe people that responded, they put their money together. Either these people they released were the ones that ransom were paid on their head, or they have decided to do the Leah Sharibu style. They have selected people based on religion, released some and kept some. But I tell you, this is not all. They were obviously more than 137 that have been released. With this now, we might not hear about the remaining ones. So we might not. Nigeria is complex. Thank you, my brother, and well done in your work.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. I. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hi. Wow. All right. The last person we'll have on the panel so that we can have a final submission is Madam Luke. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for your time with us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
We
all right. Good evening.
Profiles online. Sorry, we can't see the profiles.
All right. Okay, let me put it on. Yes, go ahead, man, while I sort this out. Sorry for the interruption.
Hey, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, my fellow commentators, esteemed panelists, callers and viewers at large. It's a great day to be here. I finished work early today. So I'm like, okay, let me come and play my favorite playground. I greet you all. I am happy that Tunaija is mentioning the World Mental Illness. Continuation of what I was saying yesterday. I will start with congratulating Senegal. That's what we're talking about, right? That's what we're talking about. I don't know what it's going to take to do the right thing and stand up for what you believe in. And the only reason I will say that is because that fear, that complex, that, state of depression that is causing Nigerians not to act because the future seems so bleak. And not to talk about the religion, the occultic religion in which most have immersed themselves in that don't make them think right. They don't know when to give what is to Caesar, and they don't know what to give God to God. And they will wait for divine intervention to come and sit down here and solve their problems. When I said that, the one called Machiavelli took his mouth in there from somewhere, twisted my words out of context, highly disrespectful, and That was where everything went down. And Mr. Naja Watch, I'm back here today and I want to appeal to you for something. When Madam Mame Bright made that statement yesterday, I knew exactly what she was talking about. You see, there are rules of YouTube and they are your own rules. If we don't know the difference, please don't blame us. You just can't come and tell me these are the rules of the platform. As they're the rules of the platform, if they're the rules of the platform, maybe you should give us a list of those rules that we cannot break. I'm somebody that likes to follow rules, and I will never break them. If you tell me you don't like something, I will not do it. But if I don't know ahead of time, and I'm embarrassed on my account of that, I don't find it funny. When I give my submission, I don't expect to be bullied, and I don't expect to be mocked. Even after I left, some degenerate creature posted on the chat without shame that I have an anger management problem and I cope after stress. Are you my doctor? Am I here to be sexy for your father, grandfather, mother, or what? I have my own personality and I don't have to be validated by any goon out there. I stay in my lane always and I stay in my boundaries. And Madarita Kopu Hamat, I started talking rubbish.
No, Madam Luke, please.
Yes,
you know,
because she called me rude and aggressive. No. You, Mr. Niger, when she insulted me yesterday, you say what?
Madam Luke,
No.
it looks like
She insulted me
Madam
yesterday,
Luke, can I speak?
I'm not apologizing.
Can I speak, please?
Yes, you can speak. Yes, you can speak.
Madam Luke, you cannot always do this. To be honest, I'm not.
No.
I'm
because
not.
When you guys were doing your own yesterday. Okay,
Madam Luke, please hold on. I'm not a troublemaker. Please don't turn me to become one. Please.
I'm neither a troublemaker, but if you give me trouble, if you find my trouble, I will give you double dose.
And I don't find anybody trouble here. So that's the beautiful thing about it.
Thank you.
Know? So I've been in media for over 12 years. Everybody can testify to that. I don't look for anybody's trouble. Madam Rita apologized to you before she passed her message, and she also
No, you can't do that.
Now.
You cannot apologize before insulting. You can't do that.
She didn't insult you. She said sometimes.
She told me that I was rude.
No, yes.
And I was aggressive.
Hold on. Okay.
But has she listened to herself talk?
Okay.
We are all passionate in what we do. Is Nigerian matter not enough to stress somebody out and be passionate? Calling me and I was rude. I thought I was talking to her. If you have a complex, that's not my problem. I wasn't talking to you.
Madam Luke.
So she needs to stay in her lane. Let me stay my lane. We're not mates. So she can't come here and insult me and get away with it.
Madam Luke, you are disrupting the media now.
I'm not because what happened yesterday happened yesterday. So I wasn't here.
Can you give me some few seconds?
I cannot even talk. Let's give you seconds.
Yeah, just a few seconds. I just want to appeal
because I cannot talk. Because
I just want to appeal to Madam Luke. Please, if you give me some few seconds, let me just say one or two things.
No, when I finish what I'm saying, then you can talk. When I finish what I'm saying, then you can talk.
Madam Luke, let me tell you something.
No, listen. We did that. We do that later. Let's not derail the show. I just want to keep my key point, and we can do our housekeeping later. Because this can drag on, and I don't want it. So bear with me.
Okay,
let me finish what I'm doing.
Okay, give your submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Because we have time. We're not many. So as I was saying, I come here because I have a good time, and nobody's going to. If I leave any relationship, I leave on a good note. Nobody pushes me out. I will leave on a good note. I won't leave with quarrel. So let me continue. We are talking about Bobrisky and how Nigerians are gradually accepting that there are various forms of sexuality in this world. Whether you like it or not, these are the things we're going to deal with. They are present in your religious places. Whether you are Catholic, whether you are Muslim, whether you are Christian, they are all there. Now, how you decide to handle it is going to be your problem. What I have a problem with is them giving her that award because that is an all-female event and she's not a female. And even if she had done all the changes, She needs to go in the transgender category and get her award. I don't have nothing against her. You can be whatever you want to do. Because we, like I keep saying it, we have a lot of mental challenges. And gender crisis, identity crisis is part of it. If you don't know what you are, you don't know who you are, then it's a, and even after you have gone through the changes, you still got to go to a lifetime of therapy. And then when I call for help, even if we cannot, I don't see, because Nigerians don't take mental health seriously. The fact that I'm passionate, I've never been diagnosed with any mental illness in my life. I'm just passionate and I blow hot and cold. I'm not on any medication for any psychiatric problem. I'm just passionate. So people have different ways of doing their own things. And it comes down to the fact that you don't know what their psychiatric history is all about. So coming to that, I don't agree with that. Her lifestyle is a lifestyle, but to say, God did this one, God did this one, even there's Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible. If they had killed everybody there, we won't have them roaming around the street now, Abi. So, but I'm saying that we have to learn boundaries. You may not agree with what everybody's doing, but you need to learn to mind your business about people's sexuality. Your pastors can't do nothing about it. Your imams can't do nothing about it. There's no point spreading more hate. We have enough problems. Stick with the issues. As you keep bullying everybody around your life, you will never have peace. Saying that one person even called and said that America is happy that America fought the same thing. They couldn't overcome it. What do you want them to do? Kill everybody? What do you want them to do? So, other than the fact that they give it to a transgender or transfemale or whatever, I don't have a problem with what she's doing. She doesn't affect my life in any way. And that is why Very Dark Man is in trouble today. Because people forget to realize that it was Bobrisky that first insulted Very Dark Man and insinuated that he was being pinned around in his early days, and she knows him very, very well. And that was where Very Dark Man came after her. Two people were having a disagreement. So what is the meaning? Why is the police in there if they're not guilty? Are they going to say that they don't have those kind of people in their police force? These people are everywhere, you know, and that is why it is very difficult to enhance those rules. So who are we deceiving? Hypocrisy all over the place. Hypocrisy. I'm talking about that kidnapping. I've always said it here. I've always said it. All that one now, film trick. There's nobody that will pay ransom for anybody in this day and age. With this current economic crisis, who is going to pay ransom? They will go and bring children from Sahel, mass them up, kidnap themselves, and they've been going through this game since Chibok. People just wise up. And why do you think Mr. Tinubu said he's not going to pay no ransom? He knows what the deal is, knows what is going on. All this is just destabilization tactics. Destabilization tactics. All lies. And I'm happy the Hausa and the Fulanis are clashing there. It's about time those Fulanis started protecting themselves. Because when you are coming to invade people's territory, where you know you don't have ancestral homeland, you cannot just keep going around and destabilizing. You can't the Fulanis live in peace. It's always them all the time. And yet they are declaring other people wanted here, wanted there, wanted here, wanted there. Meanwhile, the ones that are causing trouble in Nigeria, they cannot even address them. Now, going to Abure. I'm happy that somebody of class and culture in the name of this Isaac Balami is coming up, while Abure continues to fool himself by shifting convention to convention just to enthrall himself. This is a man without shame. This man is totally shameless. Totally shameless. But like Mr. Naja was said, Labour Party is probably dead in Edo State. And I will always say it. All roads lead to Obaseki, whether you like it or not. Whether by hook or by crook, he has hijacked that place. I never saw any incumbent winning anything, any incumbent losing in that part of the state, in that part of Nigeria. It happened in Delta states. Incumbency will always rule. Now, it's up to the Obidients, which are practically non-existent, to do what Senegal did or Abia State did and hijack take their state back. What we did do it? Back to mental illness. Stockholm syndrome. Like you're romancing Falona. Somebody who has a history of abuse, then you want to romance him now because he's still telling us that is Stockholm syndrome. Romancing an abuser because he's telling you he's sorry. God forbid. Next, please. Now, the Tinubu, the Northerners are now saying that Tinubu has failed. I wonder where they were when Buhari failed. But it's all well and good. All things work for the good of Nigerians. Because illegality can never breed success. And it keeps happening over and over again. Now, the Binance officials escape. I think there were two. Only one escaped. Of course, you know that this man has paid big money and the money has changed hands. How won't he escape? He's probably back in wherever he is, in his private jet and out of the country by now. And I'm sure even Tinubu even knows. So how can somebody escape? Has anybody ever escaped that kind of high-profile place? Nnamdi Kanu cannot even escape. It can't be Binance official. Nigeria is one big joke. We keep looking for solutions, and I've said it. We all need to go for a psychiatric evaluation and camp. We need to learn to distress, and we need to learn to refocus. And we're under the spell of religion. That is another juju by itself. Practicing peace when somebody is killing you. You can't defend yourself. Well, Jesus Christ was nailed on the cross. Yeah, maybe that is all we have to do. Go and submit yourself and be nailed on the cross so that you come back as a savior. Maybe that is what the mentality is going to be. Why the kleptocrats ruling Nigeria, practicing kleptocracy and ruling the country. The struggle continues. Thank you, my people. Now we can continue.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Please hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Madaluk, for your submission. Let me quickly see, Mr. Tony. I'm trying to return your call back. You called so many times. I just hope you pick now because all right, since you are not okay, thank you. You pick. Good evening to you, sir. I can.
Hello.
Good evening to you, sir.
Mr.
Yes, sir. You called so many times. I'm just returning your call.
You.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for doing this. I stand on all already existing protocol. I just didn't have much to say. I just wanted to say, well, let me ask you one question first. That this thing that you showed about the custom officer that gave 7 bags of rice to bandits.
Yeah.
What rank was that officer wearing?
I don't know. I don't know, sir. To be honest, I don't have knowledge of it. Maybe when we watch the video again, I don't know.
Please check, because no other person in the group of officers on the checkpoint
of the service offered bandits bags of seized.
Not the OT of the group. So if it is not the OC of the group, and the person talking was sounding like one just cattle yara, which means it must be of any other rank. And that means it's one of them. So they know what they are doing. All these things are not real. Are you getting me? These things are not real. They are faking most of these things you are seeing in Niger Watch. And it's really very unfortunate. Then going to the, I don't know what you people call the name of the young man, woman. I don't know what to call it because it's really a shame to hear such a thing in a place like Nigeria. In this 21st century is a shame. When did we become homosexuals? When did Nigeria become Sodom or Gomorrah? See, all these things are just pointers to what is about happening. Neither what if I have opportunity on the outside, there are things I could have mentioned to you, but I don't know if the opportunity permits me. Sooner than later, one of these days, I will just call you and talk to you and tell you a few things. These things are indicators. But Tinubu is there. You remember, I continue to repeat it. He came in, not less than 1 week he came in. Over 300 or 400 people came, claiming that the association of witches and wizards What's the meaning of that? And again, I want to ask, do we have religious leaders in Nigeria? Unfortunately, yes, I keep preaching the word of God and I will continue to preach it. But the question I ask is, these people we call our leaders in Christianity, in Christendom, what are they doing? Are they not seeing what is going on in Nigeria? Are they not ashamed of themselves to keep quiet? Like I won't say more than this. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me come to the panel. I don't know. Okay, we have all right. Madam Rita was here earlier on. I think she left. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, do you wanted to say something before I need to round up the show now?
Yes. Yes, Miss.
Okay. You muted yourself, sir.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to ask Madam Luke that, you know, I believe I understand where she's coming from perfectly well. And just want to ask for, you know, for more understanding, you know, from everyone. That's what I just wanted to add. But for me, I understand perfectly well where she's coming from. And when we do understand each other, it will be much easier to carry ourselves along, you know. But if we do not, then there will be serious misunderstanding, misconception, and all the rest of it, and that is toxic. That will be toxic. So I just want to add that to Madam Luke. That
can we just move on then?
So let's just move on. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to say this with respect to Binance.
You are giving your final submission
yeah,
now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I will be brief.
Okay. I'm giving five minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, I was saying something with respect to with respect to the negotiation with the terrorists that kidnapped children, over 200 children in Kaduna State. And then I was hearing something from Nigeria that the government just negotiated with them that they will meet their need. Just give us those children and then we will meet your needs. It's not plausible. It doesn't add up, you know, to any right thinking mind at all. Straight away, it's clear. Ransom was paid. You got to accept one of the two. You got to accept any attempt to run away from one of the two, then is a serious matter. Then that can lead to serious debate. Then we can really go into serious discussion. But you must accept one of the two. They paid ransom, period. Or there was no kidnapping in the first place. It was all political posture. So one of the two. Those are the facts that are out there, you know, so that we will not be in that loop of Nigerians that are being fooled, being mocked, being taken for granted. When those two are clear out there, the government will get serious. When they know that people know that it is either they pay ransom or they are just playing games. As I always say, Nigeria is a soap opera. You just, you know, we've seen it before. It's a movie. We've seen it before. It's a replay. You're just playing it back, you know, for us to see. So I just want to make that clear. With respect to Binance, you know, see, Nigerian government, they know, because let's backtrack a little bit, just for a minute. When these guys were arrested in Nigeria, these two Binance executives, they said the arrest was made by the National Security Advisor, and that these two guys were being held at the guest house of the National Security Advisor in Abuja. Nothing further. We didn't hear anything as to whether these people were now transferred to the Nigerian police for a proper investigation. Nothing. So what we know is that they were being held by the National Security Advisor. They are in the custody of the National Security Advisor. That is it. So if the news now came out today that these guys escaped. So they escaped from the custody of the National Security Advisor. Then Nigeria is in big trouble. The National Security Advisor, if he has people in his custody and those people escaped, unless they want to tell us that between the time they arrested them and yesterday, they have moved them away from his custody to the Nigerian police. If not, then Nigeria is in a serious trouble. But whichever way you want to spin it, the fact that they came out and said this person escaped, we all know the game. They don't just escape. They just open the door for them. They have collected. They have collected. They know that, you see, even what Nigerian government is asking for, when Nigerian story, the Nigerian government story, it doesn't take much. All you need to do is just listen. First of all, listen very well to their narratives. Read what they are saying. You will see their game. It will be very, very clear. They know right off the bat that what they are asking for from these people, Nigerian government cannot even do anything with the information they are requesting for. They can't. Nigerian government has no business in doing anything with what they are requesting for. It's just a showmanship, gamesmanship. That's all they are doing. A case in study, so that it will not look as if one is just talking out of the moon. A case in study. Terrorist names were given to Nigerian government by another government. Terrorist names, people that are perpetrating terrorism in Nigeria, they gave it to Nigerian government years back. Few weeks ago, I believe even a week ago, Nigerian government published the names of these terrorists. No conviction, announcement of any kind, no prosecution of any kind. They have no business. Even if Binance gave Nigerians the names of users, it will end up that those names, that particular list, will be saturated with their own people, so they can't do anything with them. Are you telling me that you come after the Nigeria with his $1,000, with his $1,500, with his $300, with his maybe 5,000? Is that the people you want to come after? Because the people that you really want to come after are those people that are transacting millions, 200, $250,000, $500,000, 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth. Those are the people you want to come after, and you dare not. So you know right off the bat that it's just a game. You are not going. That's why it's so easy for them to let go, to even collect, to negotiate, to collect bribe. Just say it what it is. They can't live without bribes, without kickbacks. That's how they thrive. That's how they sustain themselves. Any opportunity, take any business to Nigeria, that you want to do. If you are not ready to pay bribes and kickbacks, you are dead you are pie on arrival. That business, no matter how good for Nigeria, no matter how good it is for the people of Nigeria, that business, that transaction is dead on arrival. So this Binance thing that the man, escaped, again, is a shame. I think this is the kind of story that they should have kept it. It's something, it shouldn't even come out at all. If there's anything that a state is keeping secret, this is one of them. How? From the National Security Advisor custody, somebody escaped. It's a disgrace. Serious, it's a big disgrace for Nigeria. And that's the nation that we are. A nation of corrupt individuals that are superintending over the affairs of the nation. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your wonderful final submission. Let me take this call quickly. Mr. Chimeze, you only have 1 minute.
Thank you for picking my calls.
Yes,
yeah, there's one thing I want to say about Peter Obi and the Labour Party.
Yeah.
See, Peter Obi need to take the mountain of Labour Party, take in charge. I think he's not in charge yet. They see him like Peter Obi is a new on Labour Party, So that's why things is like he's taking his time to study, to understand, but it's up to a year and now. He need to come out and take in charge. So all these things that happen in both Abure issue and all this issue of this side party, one side party, the other side, their camp and this camp, you know, that fractional everywhere. Peter Obi need to come out. If Peter Obi listening this evening, my brother need to come out and take charge of party, take the charge of Labour Party. So it's you that are going to fix it. You don't need to go away from Labour Party. Nowhere good people are. So it better this one that we already know you're in, remain there and take charge, and they did the needful, then people will know, yes.
Thank you.
Please, it's important. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. I beg, go sleep. Not call back again, I beg.
I don't know. No, this is hey, this is America. And please, Niger Watch. Black Panther, you see, owe me.
Okay. What is
anytime we're going to talk about American
Trump
politics.
No, we don't already defeat her. I'm not saying he don't run. He don't run already. We don't defeat her for that one. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done for today. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Tunaja, please give us your final submission. Before that, Tunaja, please hold on. Let me appreciate Amaka Fojabi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. My pocket never runs dry, and it's good to hear from you as well. Thank you. Okay, let me call on Tunaja. Give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. I just wanted to address one point about religion. How is it that people really got conned into believing that there is something after life that nobody has been to and been back, and because of that they forsake the world that they live in? It meant the level of mind trick, and the truth is that our own ancestors didn't believe in that kind of belief. The way they look at the afterlife is different than the way some of these imported religions believe it. They believe it like when you do what you are supposed to do on earth, in other words, sometimes actually suffer on earth, you are going to go and enjoy somewhere else. That is an awful way, because you don't necessarily look at what is happening in the world and try to deal with it appropriately. And it's a very, very dangerous thing, because one guy said that when man invented hell, he found his heaven on earth, because he can now suffer contemplating the punishment of his tormentor in heaven. And because we suffer because we think we are doing the right, some four things we are doing right, like the good people, like the people that go to church that are actually good people. They think that heaven there's going to be, I mean, that part too could also be playing to the reason why people with integrity don't necessarily come out to take charge of things, because they think by doing that they get a reward somewhere else. And there are so many angles to our problems. And I also take into account what Madame Luke said about mental illness. It's all, even a Pan-Africanist wrote a document in the 60s about how people that are colonized are affected. Even he was writing it based on the Algerian experience. He's the black man in Algeria then, and he was talking about all the problems that the Algerians were manifesting that was unusual, and he tied it to because of the colonization that they experienced from the French. And this is something that is well documented, and he was one of the pioneers to document that. And some of our people, some of the things the way they behave, you can see clearly there's something seriously wrong with the way they think, and they cling on to power for their dear life. They don't understand the value of things, and it doesn't even matter. They just do it, and they just remain resolute about it. According to this lady, the only thing African men seem to care about is when it comes to sex. They were talking about homosexualism or anything else. That's the only time they come out and say, hey, we want to do this our way. We want to do this our way. But everything else, they are willing to sell, which is a little bit strange behavior for a people and their leadership to be portraying. And I really think that the people that are in charge, we have to be pushing them constantly. That's constantly, and making the price for breaking the law highly costly. The idea that this man that broke out of jail didn't, that he strolled out of jail, that's true. Clearly he strolled out of jail, but it still doesn't mean that he didn't break out of jail. The fact that the jail break means you escape legal custody, not because just because a guard took bribe and escorted you out of the airport and put you on the plane, still doesn't mean it's not a jailbreak. It's still a jailbreak, and he escaped from prison. This is the danger of being so powerless as a people, because that man, like I said, the Binance, the money that they handle is probably larger than our national budget. You can see they can buy anybody. And our people don't understand that there are certain things that are not for sale. We don't seem to know the line. I'm not sure any Nigerian knows the line of what should be sold and what should not be sold. Many Nigerians, you'll be shocked, they will sell their family member if they are given enough money. They will. And we all know that is true, because we don't have any morality to tell us where the line is. And this is one of my issues with why our leaders don't tell us what possible dangers are out there. It's like you have children and you don't tell them that there are snakes out there, there are lions, there are things that could want to kill you. Our leaders don't tell us anything like that. They just tell us that, oh, the world is there, just go and serve everybody and come back. If you like, you send money back. If you like, you don't. We are not organized properly. Our leaders are not organizing it properly. And there was a report somebody submitted saying that Africa is going to experience a lot of financial influx and money. There is going to be growth on the continent, but that is going to go to the very few, and this is going to be a problem. And you can see in Nigeria, this is what they are carving out. There are things that should be improving in Nigeria, but it's only going to the top. And these useless people have chosen that they are going to make sure that their nations are not developed the way it should be. They have not done anything. If Tinubu has been in office for going to a year now, and Nigerian cities are not lit 24/7, it shows you they are going to dance the same down for the next 4 weeks. Anybody that is serious, I'm telling you, even I can do it. In 1 year, if all the cities don't get power supply, then it tells you that you're not serious, because it's very easy to do. There's mobile power plants there that cost $20 million. And these people, their padding money alone is $2 billion. What kind of people are those? For me, the kind of juju that these people, what happens to them when you get into politics and from there you start rising up, I think we need to truly study it. Because look at Abure now. Something happens to people when they get into Nigerian politics, from the local government to the state level to the national level. The corruption starts happening from there, and you start learning to toe the line. You don't question authority anymore. And this is why it's very hard to see people that emerge at the top clean from all that problems. It's very hard to see somebody. You can count Nigerian politicians that can speak their mind and always on the side of the people. You can hardly count it. I don't even know how many. It's only Peter Obi that says something on behalf of the people. The rest, in politics, no, you're not going to see that. And if we leave it like that, they will not change. They will not. If you don't put pressure on them, if you don't let them know you are seeing what they are doing, because remember, there are other people that want to knock them out too. There are other people that are standing next to them that think what you people are doing is not good. Because I've been around people that are talking about stealing from Nigeria, and I know I didn't like that. But they are majority. But if the ones that believe in what I believed in were around to back me up, maybe I would have been more vocal. And that's what I think we should be doing. We should be vocal on all platforms, telling them that we know what you promised and you are not delivering it. The electricity you promised, you have not delivered it. Dangote refinery is not giving us anything. What is the profit? Where is the money? All this problem, the security you promised, where is it? You're not doing anything. They just keep shaking hands, one meeting after the other. That's all they just keep doing. While the nation burns, nothing is changing. And I've warned our people repeatedly, these leaders, their job is to keep the nation strong enough not to collapse, and definitely weak enough never to thrive. as a people. We will never thrive if we don't push pressure on these people. And the good thing is that we do have the power. That is the only mercy we have right now. Because tomorrow, when they get stronger, because that money that they talked about coming to Africa, if these leaders get stronger, they will be harder to dislodge. Thank you.
Okay, Oga Tunaja, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us and for your submission as well. Thank you. Madam Luke, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, wonderful people. Here it goes. Oh, back to Nigeria issues. Well, Senegal has done it. I know we're nothing compared to in size. While there was on the streets, our fellow Nigerians were in churches, fasting and praying and waiting for the kingdom come to help them to remove kleptocrats that are padding budgets, kidnappers that are crossing state lines, national lines to go and kidnap people and keep in cells. Meanwhile, they will be hunting other people to say that they are the ones being terrorists. Meanwhile, they meet the terrorists in the house, they will not clear it. But just to put fear and intimidate the weak and the abused. Well, you don't know that most Nigerians have been socio-economically abused. That now there is no, they don't even know their left from their right. Those of us that were able to jackpot in the past can now at least talk. But now they're trying to gag both the ones in Nigeria, even though you go to jail. No trial, nothing. No charges. Straight to jail. You are wanted, or you are this, you are that. No trial, nothing. Today, Nnamdi is still in detention. Mr. Showore was here for 5 years. Human rights abuse, and these are the maggots, excuse my language, coming to tell Nigerians that they are identifying terrorists here and there and here and there. Meanwhile, they will not remove the log in their eyes before they start hunting for other people. Can you imagine going to kidnap somebody from another country, drug him and bring him to this country, and you are pointing fingers at others? Is that not hypocrisy? Is that not hypocrisy? Well, let the fasting and praying continue. And instead of taking the bull by the horn. And I know why people cannot come out, because you will die for nothing. The same people you are trying to look at during that time when the mandate was stolen and people came out in Abuja, the women people were crying. Where is everybody? Why did everybody not come out? Even if you don't come today, if everybody come out, okay, you don't come out, everybody sit down at home. You have to choose one to protest. But when you do it, some rat tags will come out. The day they say sit at home is then you want to sell your shriveled vegetables on the streets. Who is buying when everybody's at home? Because you will not obey and stick with the cause. So that people's voices can be heard. As for Mr. Peter Obi, I watched I think VO93 or something like that, with Jude Ikamejude. Oh, I just love that name. Jude Ikamejude. Some names, sir. Anyway, as I was saying, there was Mr. Nosikedi. He broke down this obese chances in a very, very concise fashion. Number one, if Obi is in LP, he will be betrayed by this Julius Abure. If he can dodge that one, he will be betrayed by a papa. Unless something is done to sanitize that Labour Party. That is the only party Obi can have a presidential ticket. That's the only party. If he dares to go to PDP with Atiku there, the man said, you cannot step down for a junior office. Atiku has achieved the highest office of a VP. So there's no way Atiku is going to step down for him in that PDP if he ventures to go back to PDP. And so on and so forth. And if he dares to go to Rufai, that is the end of his career. So when I voted at this point, I don't really care. It's not my business anymore. Whether if you like, make it join the moon, or if you like, make it join the sun, that's not my business. 2027 is still far. People are saying, why don't we fix what is going on now? Meanwhile, your kleptocrats are busy solidifying what they're going to do for 2027. You want to wait till 2027 to start putting your house in order. That is where you will see the second phase 2, the phase 2 of your misery. Thank you, my people. Good night.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks very much for your submission. Give us a mandate. You are just coming in now, so I'll give you for the same 5 minutes. That is fine. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 5 minutes.
Can you hear me, sir? Good evening to you.
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you. Greetings to the panelists. Comment section.
Bless you. See this. I can.
My brother, what you go do? What you go do now? What you go do? Na Nigeria matter. So, thank you very much, sir. Well, if we look at what is going on now on the Binance situation, I think somebody was saying that it is not until you break jail before somebody can actually it is not until they break jail before you can say somebody did something. Well, I mean, one thing we need to understand on these Binance guys is the fact that I am just still wondering why Mr. Jonathan is wondering about what happened with the Binance guys. Nigeria is a crime scene, and only Nigerians can actually change what is going on today. There's no government in Nigeria as it is today. These guys are just there, just parading themselves as people are in government. They basically just break down law and order. Nothing is working. Nothing. I mean, the situation of the people kidnapped in Kaduna State. Where are the children? These are deception from the government. They now go to Julius Abure. Then when it talks about people get into power, people get into politics, and then they become corrupt. No, they didn't just get corrupt because they get into politics. No, I mean, Mr. Elvis here is a case study. People brought money to him. People tried to come to corner him, to corner him and things like that. But he will not sell his conscience. So I think the issue of corruption in Nigeria is individual. It's not maybe because why is Peter Obi still doing what he's doing today? It's an individual thing, and until we address this whole thing, there's no change. The country will not get better. These guys are already corrupt before they join politics, and that's why you see what you are seeing today. Okay, the case of Akpabio. Akpabio was, I mean, he stole from NDDC. Tinubu has a Lagos State in his pocket, but Amila was stealing from his own clients in the United States of America. And you have the likes of them like that. So I don't believe that he's going to get into politics. No, these guys are thieves. They were thieves before they became politicians. It's just that they get in there and then that just help them, just help amplify
He helps them to become a bigger thief.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. He helped them become bigger thieves. Okay, why didn't Mr. Elvis collect the money they brought to him? He will tell us, oh, I told my mom this. And by the way, mommy, that's why I greet you, man. God bless you. I share this with my mom. My mom said, don't even try it. That is a man that I mean, Mr. Elvis is old enough to decide by himself what he wants to do with his own life. But he has to run it through his mom, and then they decide, you cannot do this one. This one, just cancel it. even though he can decide what happened in his own life. So I just believe that Abure was a thief before he became an LP chairman. It didn't just happen today. The only sad thing was that this guy is a chameleon. Abure in fact, Abure is a chameleon. And if that guy is found guilty, his own jail should be like what Mr. is described here. Build a glass house for him and put him there. Because that guy has destroyed virtually everything in LP. And I am thank Isaac Balami for speaking. I think I had him some times ago on a space. The guy told us what he did with his own money, how that his life was endangered because of Peter Gregory Obi. And you see someone like Abure doing all this doing.
Give us a
Abure
mandate.
was a thief.
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Are you aware that the convention that's supposed to take place in probably in August, between July and August, Abure just want to quickly do it now this March in one room in one hotel in Anambra State with about 4 or 5 people to to make him the national chairman he give for another 4 years or 8 years. The convention that's supposed constitutionally to take place in August or July. Just imagine desperation of human being.
And this guy will be speaking like as if you look at Abure when he came here and places that he has gone to, this guy will speak like as if you put water for a mouth and the water will come off a mouth. These are elements, these are characters that in fact, this guy is his own jail term should be very, very long. Very, very long, because this guy is a deceptor. Very wicked human being. Okay, the convention is done in an open field. Okay, from Abia now to Anambra. From Anambra, I think Lagos. From Lagos now to Anambra. Okay, why Anambra? So that I can say is we went to Peter Obi's village to go and do the convention. Peter Obi was there. What kind of evil men are these? Evil people. Evil character. So Abure was a thief before he became the chairman of LP. He didn't just become thief.
Now, he cannot say Peter Obi was there. As we speak, he's not even allowing Peter Obi to speak to him, Peter Obi to talk to him. It's like, in fact, the video we played earlier on, from the proposed perspective, I don't know if he wins the national, that is going to be the national chairman of Labour Party. He said, as we speak right now, Labour Party is held hostage by Abure. Peter Obi cannot do anything. Alex Oti can't do anything. Nobody can do anything right now. It's crazy.
He wants to hold it hostage to cover all of his shady deeds that he has done. But one thing he must realize is that soldier come, soldier go. Barrack remain the same. If he feels that he can do it, let him go ahead and do it, and let's see what becomes of him. Let him go ahead and try it, and let's see what, because as it sits right now, there are many Obidients already in Labour Party across the country. So let him try it, and let's see what becomes of him. Abure should rot in jail. Abure should rot in jail. If found guilty of all of this evil, he should rot in jail. That guy, in fact, he lacks moral. For me, such person should, in fact, his own jail term should be a bigger one. When we are planning by Edo State, Olumide Akpata is everywhere campaigning, doing everything he can do. People are arrested.
My brother, Edo don't scatter, and I never want Edo don't scatter my people. Forget to Abure have messed up Edo State. The governorship election. Anyway, I don't want to say anything. But I want you guys to know that Abure messed everything up in Edo State, man. I'm telling you. Do you know how many people? In fact, the video I played earlier on, from this Mr. Engineer Isaac Balami, a lot of people from Labour Party now are not registering with PDP to support Aswa Igodaro. Today now, Agbakobia, our energetic, outspoken Agbakobia, that always been to our right channels all the time, that were there with us throughout the 2023 presidential election, I've just declared today now to cross carpet to work for Aswa Igodaro PDP. Yeah, I'm telling you that.
Mr. Niger Watch, allegedly they don't pay our money
That's why I said whatever Abure is thinking in his head, in his brain right now, let him see whether he will get 100,000 votes in any election today in Nigeria. Let's wait and see. With the way Labour Party is right now.
For us to lose Agbakobia alone is a big shame. Because that man, if they talk.
Did you say Agbakobia? That guy that always come to Arise?
Exactly, with big white beards.
Yeah, with big white beards. That guy left.
Just like he declared today. He declared today for Aswa Igodaro.
Wow. Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
Make we know they talk about Agbakobia.
Why?
No, leave him. He's not a politician.
Forget.
He just came in. He can speak. He doesn't have any crowd. He doesn't have any crowd.
Are you a politician? Black Panther.
I was once a politician. Let me tell you guys now. Let me tell you guys. Wait.
Even though it takes one person out of LP,
Labour Party shifting.
Let me tell you one thing. Agbakobia. The thing we should look at it. If a man is standing on the trajectory of truth, like we are, you will not carry your thumbprint and put on PDP or APC.
My brother, listen. Let me tell you something.
Let me say something first. You will not put your thumbprint after hearing the history of this
brother. How many of you
that we have not
people that is telling the truth? Not be criticized. You don't start so.
It is not. It is better. It is better. You stick by the truth, or you don't say anything anymore, because you cannot join them. Because you cannot beat them. You cannot go and join them.
You lose them.
See. I don't want. And look, Naija Watch. I don't want to make anybody.
Okay. Just hold on, please. You know, one thing we must understand is this. When you don't value what you have, you lose it. It's everywhere in the whole world. Have that in mind. The rapidness of people moving out of a Labour Party right now, supporting Aswa Igodaro, is baffling. For engineer Isaac Bellamy to come on the space to cry out, it's crazy. He's not calling on people.
Discuss him now. Moku discuss him.
You know, so all this thing is crazy, man. Hold on, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija. Good evening, everybody on the panel in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, in fairness, Peggy Modi. Good evening, everybody. And my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Initially, I only wanted to just talk about Nigeria and to Nigeria. But now that you people have brought in Labour Party, I hope I have enough time to talk about Labour Party. To Nigeria, I just want to salute your presentation today. It was top notch. I had to pinch myself several times just to be sure that.
I think said I beat you can't beat time before.
No.
He learn now. They learn. He don't say that 2 years he just know Nigerian politics. They learn.
I better live to Nigeria alone, my friends.
He learn.
Yeah, that is why for somebody like me, the reason I always oppose to Nigeria is because I know he knows the truth, but sometimes he doesn't just like to say. Just look at his presentation today. Every word, every sentence, every suggestion was top notch. Imagine when you guys were even talking about the capital punishment. Now, I'll tell you what Nigeria said. He said he supported capital punishment. He said, but with a proviso that the wicked people, the corrupt people have to be purged from the system first before you can think about capital punishment, which is the absolute truth. Because if you don't do it like that, political opponents, they will use that capital punishment to finish the people in power. They will use it to finish their opponents. So he was very, very on top notch when he said you have to purge the corrupt people from the system first before we start talking about capital punishment. Now that drives me directly to Senegal. You see, we can keep talking about Labour Party, this, that. Even with Abure and everything, Labour Party still won that election.
Okay, Chris, why you know your companion now? Time to the pick code up, we don't cross.
Okay, can I still come? Can I still come in?
Yeah, company make I give on a 30 minutes more tell you on everything.
Hands off.
Okay.
All right, come in now, sir. Thank you.
Now.
Yeah. Yes, I'll give you guys 30 minutes. Let me quickly say this, my people. You must understand this. You know, we cannot always be quick to accuse people of taking money. No, people can decide to leave their present position to go to another position just because you didn't appreciate them. It happens like that. Yes, we all are human beings. I talk about this thing on this platform all the time. When you don't appreciate your own, you lose it. Then the day you lose it, the first thing you want to say, oh, he's be bought with money. No, don't say that.
Sanaja, give me time, make I talk, I beg.
You know, you'll talk when you reach your turn.
You don't reach my turn now.
You know, if you don't have evidence to something, don't accuse people like that. People bought with money. You know, look what Abure did in my state now, Edo State. Then it has given a loophole now for everybody to be moving out of Labour Party rapidly, which is wrong. Even Peter Obi is dumbfounded right now. He doesn't know what to do anymore. Peter Obi doesn't know what to do. Abure have hold everybody hostage. Say what thing go happen, make it happen. Is this nice? When Mr. Alex and Madarita were saying it on this platform, you know, all of us at that time, I was the first person that started attacking them. No, you can't, and all that. But just look. So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy to lose someone like Agbakobia, and anybody is saying that Black Panther is saying that Agbakobia doesn't have follow. Please.
Naija watch, let me explain myself. I know this very well. Let me explain myself.
What explanation do you want to give?
You hear me out now.
Black Panther.
Any explanation you want to give in advance is already rubbish in advance.
It is not rubbish. It is not rubbish. It is not. You people always say it's not rubbish. Let me explain myself.
Rubbish in advance.
You can't judge me while you've not heard me.
Okay.
That is misjudgment.
Okay. Black Panther, unrubbish it then.
Let me unrubbish it. Look, let me tell you one thing. Agbakoba, let me tell you people now. Agbakoba, Ganifa Wemi, Falano, Professor Zekome, they are on the same cadre. They were the people that led the group Nigerians to subject the military down. They were the people that led Nigeria again to front for a new constitution which GG organized. They were never political. There were never a time they were political. They stood for the right thing.
Are you talking of
Wait now. I don't want you to talk. Say he gave votes. Let me talk.
Okay.
See, these people are not. These people are never engaged in politics. But what they focus on, it is how to get Nigeria out of this quagmire, and Nigeria should stand on the trajectory whereby political leaders that will come in, the system will purge them and clean them. That is who they are. They have never been involved in politics. And if they say they want to decide to get involved in politics now, it is questionable. And there's a red flag there. Because if you watch the man Agbakoba while he was speaking, he never supported any leadership, any party, but he was standing on the trajectory that Nigeria need to check the constitution. That was why he was following it up the Abuja saga in the constitution.
No. Lapata, please, I have to stop you there, please.
Yeah.
When you are passing wrong information, I need to stop you. You know,
which one be wrong information again?
Hold on now. I have series of videos I can showcase here where Agbakoba was with Peter Obi, was not saying, what do you mean he was not supporting?
He's not a politician.
I'm not interested. He was a spokesperson.
If you are not interested, you won't know the TOT now.
He was a spokesperson for Mr. Peter Obi, for Christ's sake. What are you saying?
Mr. Naija Watch, this Nigeria you are seeing so. If you don't go and check the history, you misplace people and you put people at the wrong peg.
I'm not interested with it.
Forget about what is happening now. Everybody's rushing into it. People that don't even know about Nigeria, they are rushing into it. We shouldn't just fall for their trick. Everybody want to collect title. The other one wants his wife to become an SAN. When we are saying it, people were laughing at us. So the problem there is that anything that will make Agbakoba enter politics now there's a red flag there. I stand my ground, and we'll see it at the end. Because one, a lawyer, a well-defined lawyer, is coming out. The man that I've heard the Nigerian Bar Association, which it came out very clear.
Please,
wait,
Black
wait,
Panther,
wait,
please.
wait.
No, I know.
Wait,
Just
wait.
give me 10 seconds.
No.
I'm not
going to give
I
you 10
want
seconds.
to correct you so
finish.
that your submission will be balanced. Please. The Agbakobia you are referring to is different from the one Mr. Elvis is talking. So
Which
please get down.
Agbakoba? Is it not the SAN?
No. It's not the SAN. Mr.
Okay,
Elvis
it's another Agbakoba.
Oh, now I understand. Okay.
That's where I'm trying to get you back on track.
Because if you confuse me now.
Talking about,
okay,
I would be surprised for you to take this
understand.
position.
No. Let me.
Okay, if the other fat guy.
Yes. Now.
Okay, that one's a politician.
Uwakobia or something like that.
Okay, now I get them now. Not be say it's Agbakobia. I was so confused. Nana I land now. Yes, if that one can. Yes, if that one wants to move, if he wants to move, well, that is always because Nigerian politics, they don't have any ideological backing, so he can move. But it's surprising to me for him to move because we cannot start to move from one party to another party because one thing. I don't know how we are going to solve the problem of Nigeria.
Nigeria, it is the party that did not have ideological to lead. No, the people coming in. The structure is the problem. The way they were set up, their constitution of those parties that was formed is the problem of the leaders that we are seeing.
Okay, let me get move up from that one. I want to speak on those kids that were brought in. I told Nigeria, you remember I told you once. Let me remind myself. Yeah.
Please, just hold on. For the sake of the people, our spectators that is listening to us, let's make it clear. And by showcasing the person we are talking about, let's play 2 minutes of this video quickly.
Okay, very good.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu as our president in order to move forward in our healing process.
Clearly, Adesua, it's obvious that we have a president. Whatever our sentiments and our emotions are, we have a president. The courts have said so. And so what we must do, like you noted, is in healing, be true to whatever we say. In healing, be consistent with the values for a nation that works. In healing, look in the face of those who govern, and particularly to Mr. President, and say to him, you must be true to whatever you have told the Nigerian people. And let me say this, you do not, and the best way to heal regarding the matters of February 25th, the elections, is to come publicly, come to the Nigerian people and say, whatever happened during the elections, we're sorry. Whatever sentiments and tendencies that appear to have deepened the ethnic divides and the religious divides, we're sorry. We're one nation, we must move on. And show that in every step that government takes. You know, sometimes we are often too immured from the reality by court jesters and sycophants who are around us, that we forget that people are not deaf, dumb, and blind, that we forget that people are watching. And I said in one of my interviews lately that this is apparently going to be the most criticized government in our historicity.
And exactly it is. But let me quickly say this. Do you know why Mr. Ogbakoba, his name is difficult to pronounce. Do you know why he was quick to dump Labour Party candidates in Edo State for PDP candidates? Guess what? This man was the first person that started speaking against Abure right from time. Even during the 2023 presidential election, he was never in support of Abure. He said Abure is a criminal. and it caused Abure so many names. Then after immediately the election rounded up, then he came on a rise again, saying that Abure must step down. Abure must step down. So now, because he's aware that Abure had picked somebody, allegedly, like what they're saying in Edo State, Abure had picked the governorship candidate in Edo State, then he decided to say, okay, I can never work under Abure, never. I believe, I'm only saying this. This is my own understanding, interpretation, doesn't mean it's correct, because I'm only saying, because he was already criticizing Abure all this while you and I were raining praises on Abure. So that's what I think. So I'm surprised that he's still right there in PDP. In LP, he have not decamped. He's not, and I'm not sure he's ready to decamp to anywhere, because he's a strong supporter of Mr. Peter Obi. But he's telling you that he's cross-carpeting, supporting from Labour Party, supporting a PDP candidate. Is a slap on the face of Abure, not me, because all of us foreseen this. But what do I know? You guys have the floor, man. Just say it.
Okay, I'm still
Mr. Najawash.
I said,
Mr. Najawash, excuse me, please.
But sorry, I didn't finish my time earlier.
And I mean they on feet now. That's how you people don't understand yourself.
You interject me.
No, you interjected him now, Black Patala.
No, you now you talk finish before I talk.
Black Patala, you just come, they oppress everybody anyhow.
No, you talk say you will give more time, and you can't speak. Then I can't enter. I can't start.
Okay, hold on. Okay, both of you hold on first. Mr. Odua wanted to quickly say something so that we can go to give us a mandate to round up his final submission. Then, Black Panther, you have proper time to talk. Mr. Odua, you wanted to quickly say something. Let it be within 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you. I said this thing earlier, that in Labour Party in Edo State will not have vote, it will not have support. First, the people that we are supporting we are not supporting because supporting as Labour people, as Labour Party people. They were supporting Obi because of vision. And when it comes to governorship election, we all have the choice to say the next governor should come from Asa land. So for Labour Party to depth of that and drive it to Edo dialect picking shows Labour Party will not have anything.
You will expatiate on that later, sir. I don't know who is going to moderate this. Okay, to Niger, let's give opportunity. Please moderate. Okay.
All right.
Yes, moderate. Give us a mandate, please. Finish in 1 minute. You know, so you don't use many minutes before. Not con cheat for you.
Mr. Elvis. Okay, no worries.
Okay,
no
okay.
worries.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. I bet make una let Black Panther get his complete 5 minutes. So then before you can now share the remaining minutes, I'll give you guys 1 hour instead of 30 minutes. That's fine. Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, to pick on what Mr. Odua said, I don't believe that what is happening in the Labour Party now has to do with whether they went with whether they didn't go to with ASA or no. That's not the ideology. That's not what is happening. What is happening now is that your own person, now house person, now can they do person. That's the situation now. Whether you believe it or not, when Olumide came out before this nonsense happening, Edo was going the way of LP now, and I still believe he can go the way of LP. It all depends on how Olumide Akpata play his own game there. Abure, for me, honestly, that guy should go and look himself in the mirror and just ask himself some deep thought question. Because that guy, for
Let me tell you something. Don't worry, your minute is paused. Let me tell you something, give us a mandate. Abure messed up Labour Party in Edo State. I don't know about other state. I'm talking about my state. Then that's 1. Then 2. The question you guys should be asking right now is that who are the media team of Olumide Akpata? That's what you should be focusing on. Everywhere, can't you see that everywhere is silent for Olumide Akpata on social media? Eh?
No, Olumide is on. No, Olumide. Okay, I don't know of other media, but on X, I think he's doing his job on X.
Olumide is strong in the X. So X on X is strong.
No.
I think
on X.
Then I think on grassroots.
I'm talking about his media. I'm not talking about Olumide himself. You are talking about his account on X, which we all are there. I'm talking about who are his media team. Have you not saying a media team now?
People that are promoting him, people that if I use the word, people that are promoting him.
I believe that there's no way he can come out without having promoters. I believe that. So
that's what I'm saying. Me, have you seen any?
I think there was an
you don't know, my brother. You don't know, sir. They talk so. Maybe somebody ask you and I this question now. We go your tell they say no, see media team. But me don't know. I don't believe say you know as well. You know, see. So these are the areas they need to work on.
It's an agile watch. Mo could not use some factors. They bring us some factors to the measure the candidate.
Anyway, if you get to your time, just
that is their personal issues.
Round up, give us some added. Just round up.
No, let him go ahead. Go ahead, Black Panther. Go ahead.
Okay, Black Panther, you don't fair use 3 minutes or your 5 minutes.
You don't start now. You don't start with your INEC and this. No be you say no be my turn. Now this thing they do. Now they confuse me with Agbakoba and Azakoba.
You know, say to Nigeria is
Black Panther, I got 1
now
minute.
You they confuse me now. You say Agbakoba. You say Akwatobia. I don't know which one they talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Elvis, honestly, as you ask to Nigeria to moderate, my heart gonna fear. Say this guy go deal with us today.
I'm a hard go fear. Person where they teach politics for Nigeria, they say my hard go fear. I'm a hard go fear.
You going on now? You got 1 minute.
You don't tell me say no politics for Nigeria. Now 2 years now. I mean, I don't last more than 25 years.
Okay,
inside.
Go ahead now.
You remember 3 minutes for your time, Oga.
I don't hear you. Nobody moderate.
No.
Thank you.
I want to finish my tenure.
Your tenure. We don't suspend your tenure.
My tenure is still on you. That's why I'm still talking.
Okay, I get 5 minutes. Thanks. Okay, I want to thank everybody for coming in, and thank God I came in, and Oga CM not jumping because you don't hear the Agbakoba. And I thank every other person that have spoken. I'll be hearing you guys talking, but I just keep calm for me to hear some kind of things that will make me come in, because I'm doing some stuff on hand now. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora for everything. I want to all protocol observe. Now, see, I will not judge, neither will I say anything. But from record, I will say this out there to all the Edolites. I don't want to jump into the bandwagon of take from Esan, take from this place, take from that place now, because Edo State is in a critical situation. And if you are in a critical situation, if you say we should use Isha or want the Akoko Edo or want the thing bring them in, then I will say we might still end up in the quagmire we found ourselves.
Your audio is gone. Black Panther, you are muted.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. I don't want us to continue the quagmire we were before. So I will say here, authoritatively, have me on record, I would never support anybody from APC or PDP because of their antecedent and because of where we are today in Edo State. Rather, I will go for the Labour Party person that is coming in, which I know his record, which I know he has led a well-considered body, and he led them without not being corrupted or not being anything, but he was like a self-service to humanity, what he did there. And nobody had his record since the NBA as of now, for my own know, or what I know. And I want to say something about, what's his name? The people that were kidnapped and brought forward. I want to tell you all people, these are all stage-managed issues. These are all stage-managed issues. We should be very careful in looking at it very well, because if you look at it, I told Nigeria Watch that, look, Nigeria Watch, there's a governor that said he's going to bring those people back, and that's the governor of that state. He said he's not going to tell you how he's going to do it, but he assured us that he's going to bring them back. And what happened? He brought them back. So that is a red flag to me, because it has not been done before. He didn't tell us the modus which is going to bring them back. He didn't tell us how he's going to do it, but all of a sudden we just see them coming back. So there's a red flag there. So we got to investigate that. So what it is here is that I will allow other people to speak as I hear people, because I want to listen to people today and see if I can go in. And one other last point I will make is that I was on X today, and they made me, after so many arguments, somebody that was contesting in Edo State came on X. It's a very big person, came on X and said Abure never wanted this aspirant of LP. Abure wanted to impose somebody on them, but they fought hard in Edo State to bring this Labour Party governorship aspirant. So I want to say here, this is from a source, an inner person that was on X today that spoke. So that is what I got. That is why I'm saying that I've already said Abure is a problem to LP because of that reason I gave, that he refused to give record on how he managed the presidential aspirants and the election, what happened. He has not given us any feedback as a servant of the people. So that is it. So I will just listen to everybody that will speak, and that's all. Thank you very much.
Well,
yeah, who's next?
I think it's me.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was actually on the phone before. I think I'll just pick it from where I started and I ended before. Well, I think yeah, like I was saying, to Nigeria, you've spoken well today, but it's just for today. So anytime you still talk, we still there here, we wait for you. It can even be now.
Pinch yourself again, oh.
You say?
You've always been saying the same thing. I don't know why today's one is different.
Make you pinch yourself again. If not to Nigeria, I want to be sure pinch yourself again.
No, I know saying Ingo talk another thing later. So I just need to still comment them first, so that if we still a blast them later, the thing will balance up. Well, having said that, like I was trying to posit before, you know, these internal party wranglings here and there, yeah, they have a role to play in politics, but I think we really need to look at the big picture. And the big picture are the issues that are actually holding Nigerians down. Because at the end of the day, if you get all these things right at the political party level, what about the constitution? What about the laws surrounding the electoral system? We all shouldn't forget that despite the atrocities that went across all the states of the federation, the electoral law couldn't defend any election that happened in any state. The only reason why we have OT is because that lady refused to compromise. If that lady has compromised, trust me, guys, OT will go to court and he will lose. Look at Kaduna. They went to court, they lost. Nasarawa lost. Enugu lost. Everybody, all the governors. There was no case, no single case that our constitution was able to save any of the situation. The constitution couldn't save the day at all. So I think we need to look at that part of our electoral system, because if any person thinks that Tinubu is just going to fold his hands and wait for 2027 to come and overwhelm him, I think the person must be the greatest joke of our century. And we have to take a cue from what happened in Senegal. You see, we actually saw that the president tried to do something that was out of convention, and the people rose up. They rose up, they went on the streets, and they opposed the government. And at the end of the day, they had their way. Even the person we are celebrating today that won the election, let's not forget that his political party was disbanded. But because in Senegal, there's a provision for independent candidacy, the guy ran as an independent candidate and he won the election. but we don't have those kind of opportunities in Nigeria. Imagine if we had those kind of opportunities. This idea of this one, the camp, Abure is doing this, Abure is not. I'm very sure the Obedients, they would have even forced Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, to run as an independent candidate, but there's no
So
provision.
in Nigerian politics, you are not allowed to run as an independent.
No, you can't. You must be. In short, it is so bad that if you contest, for example, under a political party, the votes belongs to the party, not even you. That was how what was his name? Amechi
I beg
versus.
explain to Naja very well because you
No,
don't
no,
know well well.
that is true. But in the UK, where that is let's say an MP is elected, the vote belongs to the Labour Party. But the candidates can also you can also have independent candidates. I've never seen a democratic system that doesn't have independent
Yeah,
candidates.
yeah, because yes, that's what some of us have been saying, that it is not democracy we are running in Nigeria. Can't you see how strange that is? That is why some of us have been saying that the constitution is built on nothing. It's built on, and whatever you build on illegality, eventually it's not going to stand. There's no provision. That was how Amechi versus Obasanjo, that was how Amechi became the governor. Amechi was not on the ballot at all. It was Celestine Omeya that contested under PDP. Amechi was not there, and he won the election.
Sir,
But
can you
because
give me 10 seconds?
yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Tunaja, are you getting me very clearly now? The reason why we're asking for a review or convergence of all tribes of Nigeria to sit down and talk, so that we can love ourselves and pronounce a constitution for ourselves. Can you now see?
Just because you need an amendment, there was an electoral reform that happened. Nobody, you see, that is
No,
strange. The
we
electoral reform
cannot
happened.
amend.
Nobody
Tunaja,
even
we cannot
calls that
amend
for
this
that
one
change.
because
No, wait,
it was given to us by military. Don't you understand?
To Nigeria, the reason why amendment will be difficult is that some people are coming from a position of strength, while some people are coming from a position of weakness. Because if you do these amendments, to ratify the amendment, you still need to rely on that 1999 constitution, which is skewed to favor a certain part of the country. So if any amendment you do now will still be subject to the ratification of that system that you want to correct. So that is why an amendment might not be the way forward.
Yeah,
It has to
but
be.
there's no implication that having independent candidates favors anybody really.
No,
Who does
wait.
it favor?
Let's just land on that. Let me land on that. So before you
Sorry,
go into
Tunaja, do you want
politics,
me to post the Nigerian constitution to you?
leave to Nigeria
Is
before you
that
go
is that
into
your
before you
new
start
approach
politics.
now to make it look
Eh,
like I don't know anything?
No,
Okay,
so that you go read them now. So that you go read
Olodo,
them.
so you
When you
can
read them,
satisfy yourself.
no, so that you go
Please
read them
carry
now.
on there.
So
I don't know
please
why they ask
let's
questions.
not truncate this. So like I was saying, Amechi versus PDP and Obasanjo. Amechi was not on the ballot, so let's say Omeya won the vote under PDP. But when they were delivering judgment, they said that it was Amechi that won the primaries. So, and the vote belonged to PDP. So when Omeya was removed, Amechi became governor. Amechi didn't print poster. He didn't contest any election because there was no provision for independent candidacy. So that is how we have found ourselves in our country. So when people call for protest against a system of injustice, the people are within their rights. Go and look at what led the America that we all fancy today. What led to the riot, to the civil war in America that finally led to their freedom? They had to resist the British. They protested and rioted against the British, and the rest, as they say, is history. But then, when they were protesting, it looks as if it was illegal, of course. A lot of people, let's maintain the peace, blah, 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 blah. But the people didn't listen. They went on the street, they protested, and they gained that independence. Freedom is not served on a platter of gold. So if we are thinking that eventually these people are going to do the right thing, we are all kidding ourselves. That's why when some people are saying that the way this nation is, the nation shouldn't be like this. It should not be like this. And if the people that be, the powers that be, they don't want to do the right, they should give people opportunity for self-determination. Isn't as simple as that? It's not as if people just wake up one day and they say they want to leave the country. We all have a reason why we are all clamoring for what is right. Like I said, imagine the
But
1999
how does
constitution.
self-determination get people to do the right thing, though?
No, listen. How can you say how does self-determination get people to do the right thing? If you are in an abusive marriage and you want to leave, and your spouse has refused to change, and you choose to leave, then you are
Can I
asking
ask
the
you a
person,
question,
how
sir, so
does
that you answer
leaving,
it?
how does
But
leaving make
you are trying to leave the abusive marriage
Baba Chris,
with the
Baba
same
Chris, Baba
this thing.
Christo.
You see,
Papa
your
Chris,
thing
can I
is
ask you a question so that
Yes, please.
Tunaja can hear the question? You
Yes.
see, he said one thing, how does it lead to self-determination? Please, can you answer the question?
how does self-determination solve the problem?
No, not that one. How do people get to the extent of asking for self-determination?
Yeah, because let me tell him, since he refused to, he's pretending that he doesn't understand. Now, somebody come up and say, please, let's do this like this. You said no. He said, okay, if we cannot do this like this, let's sit down and negotiate this union. You said no. Okay, if we don't want us to negotiate, let's allow justice, fair play for everybody. You said no. So what do you want the person to do? To remain with you, to continue being your victim of abuse, perpetual. Is it not what everybody has been saying today? Was it not Madam Irene Finance that called earlier from the beginning of this program? And she made it very clear that what's happening in Nigeria, the kind of thing that happened in the East is not happening in the North. Why the double standard? Why are you look at what happened in the Niger Delta of recent? How come you are able to attack communities and the same thing is happening in other parts of the country and you are using different approach?
Is
Why the double
it
standard everywhere?
because it's happening in a different way in the north?
Mr. Chris,
Yes, I can hear you.
two Nigeria will not see those ones happening. You will not see the law in North different from
No,
the.
I'm not even.
Let me ask him, because I
bothered
think we
about
need to
him.
be
I'm just
getting.
making my point.
You see, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of my hosting. I like to get to the. I like. Come on, please. Let me say something. That's the beauty of my hosting. I like to get to the bottom of things.
As the country is right now, there is no two way about it. There is no election 2027. The best way is just let everybody just go their way. You think there will be election
It's as simple as that.
Baba, no verse. I want to talk.
Don't worry, your turn is coming. Your turn is coming. Don't worry.
Mr.
Your turn is coming.
Tunaja.
Yes.
You said how did self-determination make someone to do something right?
Yes.
Why did you? Is it federal government that send you to the country you are living in, or you decide to leave because something were not the way you want it in your country?
Exactly.
Because both happened. You don't know. Both happened. I chose to leave, but what nudged me to get there was this federal government being totally incompetent and brainwashing us that it's a good idea to travel overseas, because that's where progress is, isn't it? So, but the question remains, I was asking, what makes you think self-determination is a fix? Because your analogy that if you get a divorce, if you need a divorce, let me ask the question so that you can answer it. I think you are.
Okay, please.
Tunaja, you did not answer the question. Tunaja, you did not answer the question. Is it the federal government that sent you there, or it is because things were not well in your country that make you to leave?
I said both.
Okay, the federal government that sent you there.
Yes, they created the environment.
No, not creating. I did not say create or did not create. And they the one that sent you there, yes or no?
No, they didn't send me there. They didn't send me there.
Don't let him carry you in bobo. Don't let him carry you in bobo. This guy will come.
All I'm doing is asking questions. Can I ask questions?
Tunaja, you are moderating. Ask your question, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask. So, the analogy you gave that when two married couples are if it's not they are not getting on, they can separate. But that is not the right analogy for when you want to separate
Ask your
a nation.
question.
Yeah, that's what I want to get to. it's not the right analogy, because when the people that are part of the problem are also going to be part of the separated parts.
Tunaja, ask your question, please.
Can you let me get to the question then? Because when you say break up Nigeria to get to the point, the people that are causing the problem in Nigeria are also from each region. So the part you are going to break into still have those people. How does that solve the problem?
Okay, now I'll tell you how it solves the problem. And since you prefer to be very, very shallow with your submission, now, Midwestern states, where Edo and Delta states, where I'm part of, when we were not satisfied with the way we were being treated in Western parliaments, we called for a referendum that we wanted our region. During that time, the likes of Nahuru and other key players from the Midwestern region, they have their own problem. They had serious misunderstanding, but nobody came to tell us that even if we give you Midwestern states, you are still going to be fighting yourself. Whatever we do with ourselves is that your business. For example, you are married to a woman, you are abusing that woman every day, and the woman has given you every opportunity to change. You are saying no. Then the woman wants to leave. Now you are also telling the woman again, how are you sure that the next man you are going to marry is going to treat you good? Or how are you sure that the problem that is causing problem in this marriage, you don't cook well, you don't dress well, you don't do this well, you don't do your makeup well? How are we sure that you are not going to take the same problem to the other marriage? At that point, what is your business there? What is your business there? We are no longer talking about what happens in Nigeria if the people that are being oppressed are gone. If they are gone, they can go and face whatever they want to face. It's not the same thing you guys said about Sudan and South Sudan. At the early phase when South Sudan left, they had their own problem. The different ethnic groups that made up South Sudan, they started fighting each other for like
So
2-3 years. But
then why do you keep advocating something that doesn't lead to solutions?
can you let me land?
Go
Please.
ahead.
They started fighting each other for the first 2-3 years, but after that, they understood themselves and they were able to walk through whatever challenges they had. And look at South Sudan today. Look at South Sudan today.
Oh,
It's a
South Sudan
completely
is enjoying?
it's a completely different country. They might not
Wow.
be they might not be at that position where they want to be, but they are moving gradually, slowly, and laboriously. That is what we are saying. How is it your business if people that want to get whatever they are looking for, if they go to where they want, wherever they want to go, what happens to them shouldn't be your business, because they are with you. You are not ready to treat them right, and you don't want them to go at the same time. What people are saying, nobody is interested in whether Nigeria will break up or Nigeria will not break up. The foot everybody is putting ahead first. The foot is that let's make things work in this country. That is what everybody is saying. But in the absence, in the refusal, if you don't want to allow things to work, then let me go on my way and go and plan. Whatever happens to me is not your business. How can you rationalize whatever is going on in the country?
No, I'm not.
In the south, no,
I'm
wait,
just
wait,
saying that
no,
you're prescribing the
no,
wrong solution.
no. You've had enough. Let me just talk. People that are listening will be the judge. You've asked too many questions. How can you tell me that every kilometer in the southeast there is a police checkpoint where there is no kidnapping, there is nothing? But in the east, in the north, and in the northern part of the country where they are kidnapping people every day, why don't they have the same kind of checkpoints everywhere, so that when these children are kidnapped, they can easily be intercepted? Why are they not doing that? What's going on in
Oga
the
see,
south is that they've turned that place to a militarized region.
Oga see, you don't
Come on, to
explain reach.
Nigeria.
You know, you don't explain
Similar
reach.
stuff is
Make move to
happening in the
another
north,
person. There are
isn't
so
it?
many people new in the yeah, we have new people now.
I think Dr. CM hasn't said anything, and then Oga Ike is there,
Okay,
and
let me
CM, please go
say,
ahead. Then Udua.
good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I have, first of all, let me congratulate Senegal for doing what Nigeria is incapable since records began, what Nigeria can never be able to do. I would have loved to get the details of the election, whether for one reason or the other they switched off. I mean, for them to conduct an election, and then declare result within 24 hours. It means that the system is efficient. That's one. Secondly,
Augustine, please wait. The election was conducted under 24 hours. Results were released. So you want to tell me that the people in Senegal they are more intelligent than Nigerians? India will conduct
They are more
election.
intelligent too.
India that's over 700 million people registered voters, and they can get their results under 24 hours. Then you tell me that people should continue.
I'm sorry,
should
Senegal is
continue in the
under the
system.
population of
Please.
Senegal
It
population
is
is
not
over
population
54
that comes
million.
into their intelligent. Because
No, I
Nigeria,
agree with
when you go and register, they will not give you voters card.
That's true. Nigerians, we know
To
Nigerians are the Nigerians.
Nigeria. Let me say
Let's
something.
allow
Let me
CM
say
to finish.
something.
CM
I
hasn't
know
said anything. People should
please.
stop. He hasn't even spoken for 1 minute. Please, CM, go ahead.
So, that is my happiness today. At least we learn something like it's not that we can always see examples to copy. To me, in life, what I hate is jealousy, but imitating somebody who does something well. I can't be ashamed. I don't mind bringing those Senegalese into the country. Let them conduct a workshop. What really do they do that we don't do? It's as simple as that. Then you learn. Senegal conduct the election, and they should be with the aid of some technology. Now they are moving. I don't want to talk about 44 years old. It doesn't mean that when you are 40 years, you are more effective than somebody who will be 60. No. But because it's their choice, that's what they want. Hopefully, we do better. That's what I feel. But what I want to know is I don't care whether you elect a 100-year-old man. Let the system that bring him up, let it be transparent. Because if the people will see somebody who is 44 and go for somebody who is 88, insofar as the system is corrupt, something like a hitch-free, corruption-free, I don't care. That's what democracy is all about. You live with your choice. So I congratulate the Senegalese for what they did. They've taken a bold step. I think I will rate them behind Ghana in West Africa because Ghana has become so civilized that they put their own presidential election every 4 years, December 8th. Whether it's Saturday or Sunday or Monday, it doesn't matter. December 8th, just like Americans will say, the first Tuesday following the first Monday in November of election year, the first Tuesday after the first Monday. So Ghana has made their own in their December 8th, and the president must be sworn in, I think January 1. So they need the whole of 2-3 weeks after the election to sort out any petition. Judges must sit day and night to make sure by December, say 29, 30, they've known everything is cleared, the way is through. And then the new president must have had his cabinet. You see, this is how a country moves. So Nigeria is very, very far away. So I congratulate Senegal for that. Now, for for Edo election, I want to bring out two permutations, and that is what will guide me. I want to make it two so that whoever want to counter me, we always go to those 2 points. Number one, the people, Labour Party was the wave of the moment. A lot of people flew to House of Senate, House of Reps, different state House of Assemblies on the wing of Labour Party. I wouldn't just say it's only because of people, but just say wing of Labour Party. Now, when they got there, because you may not know what somebody is up to, Americans say they elect a president not really because of your past, but they will imagine what if they elect this man and there's a 2 a.m. phone call in the White House. Can he be able to do something? So that's what they were. I read it in Time magazine. So in this case, when these people got different elected positions, something came up. At the federal house, there was this issue of corruption and then speak up on this, defend budget. You can see clearly they failed. Woefully. I wouldn't exempt anybody. Anambra, my state, produced 2 senators out of 3. In fact, Ifeanyi Uba, who is representing me under APC, is just there on a wing, on a trade. Otherwise, labor is everywhere. House of Reps, the same. There are many. But when all these things are happening, everybody kept quiet. They are just eating. So they are indistinguishable from, you can't make a distinction between them and PDP elected members of the House or Senate, senators, and same with APC or any other one. So it's like they only left, maybe they were denied ticket in APC or PDP, then they cross over to Labour Party and start to talk gibberish. And Nigerians, because we are tired, anything that passes for a new person, a new party, we vote. So that has shown me that the hood does not make the monk. This has proven it. This is my case. So getting, if I should not bring it to a do, that you wave a Labour Party flag does not, it doesn't make you different from the senator, the behavior of the senator from my state, or elected Labour Party officials from different places, because they refuse to speak up. I'm not telling you to bring the money, but in the debate, you don't even see them speaking on behalf of the people. So they were subsumed, by what happens there. And even they're even in cahoot with whatever goes on. So they've made no difference. So if I had voted in for a PDP candidate, it wouldn't have mattered. I would have known, well, it's the same. Though you that voted the Labour Party candidate, you could have been sort of telling me, you see what I'm missing, but we are not missed anything. So any constituency that did not elect a Labour Party senator or House of Reps did not miss anything. I mean, yes, did not miss anything, or relative to the area that elected Labour Party member of the
Can
House
I
or
ask a
senator.
question? Is it that Nigerians generally are already corrupt, or is there something corrupting the people when they get into politics in Nigeria?
They are corrupt before getting in. That is what Labour Party have shown me. This issue. That's where I'm coming from. Somebody can disagree with me. So that's my first point. Then second point is this. This is, I have to bring it to Anambra State and then maybe extrapolate. Peter Obi performed very well without borrowing a cover and then left billions, 75 and so many things. Not even a single penny was owed any contractor. Peter Obi, because the way he was doing, people cried to him, say, look, bring the person who will take over from you, so we perform like you. He was told by Anambra people. He refused, but they said no. He said, look we need you, otherwise we would have amended the constitution. You continue. Peter Obi went to former employee of Fidelity Bank. He worked together with Obiano. Obiano retired and went to US. Peter Obi brought him back. This was his first political office. Obiano was just shoved in. Today, he's standing trial, 4 billion naira stolen from Anambra Treasury by EFCC. So in other ways, the fact that Peter Obi will raise your hand it's not like transferring electric current, or how do I, it's not like Peter Obi giving birth to you, in which the DNA of Peter Obi gets into your system. So Obiano was a great disappointment. People are now crying, and you can't blame Peter Obi, because Peter said he was very. So when he now got there, we now found out that the fact that Peter Obi anoints you does not mean you are going to behave like him. So that is my second point. So whoever is making assumption based on Peter Obi, maybe if he comes, he will help this, he will help that. Maybe the man in Abia may prove him wrong, but for this, what happened in Anambra, Obiano is the first Anambra governor under EFCC that is being proved, and they told him they have enough evidence to jail him. 4 billion when Peter Obi left 75 billion. 4 billion missing in 8 years. They have to
But
trace it to him.
there was this point. Let me ask you this though, CM. There was this point somebody made yesterday that I found interesting. The person said Peter Obi did very well in office, but the area he didn't do well was not purging the system of the corrupt people. So that meant when he left, there was corrupt. The stuff went back to normal. Is that a valid point?
No, it's not for Peter Obi to. Well,
That is
corruption. It's not. It's not
absolute
a valid.
fallacy. Fallacy.
No, it's. I'm
fallacy.
coming. Hold on. It's not a valid point, and this is my reason. If you are in charge, and you want the system to be clean, it will be clean. The moment you leave, because you laid the law, the moment you leave, another person comes in. It depends. The person wants it. when P2B was there, of course, you can't change civil servants working in the ministries. You don't just finish and then a new person comes in and start. It's the same people that worked with P2B in different ministries. Maybe commissioners may be different because they're political appointees. Obiano, when he came in, P2B handed him because they expected that he will continue. But when he brought out that,
Mr. CM, sorry to cut you. You are not getting the question of Tunaja. He said, why didn't Peter Obi set up laws, constitutional laws to guide the system while he's handing over?
There are the laws that P2B used to operate and operated clean.
Is it him that will make law?
The law, no, I'm coming. There is already existing law, and P2B used it and carried it out. It worked. Are you telling me that Nigeria that is corrupt? Don't you know they have laws? Even the one they make, and Nigeria.
Exactly.
So Black Panther is the person at the top that determines. If you are in the charge and you say that you want.
No. You are not getting it.
I'm getting it now.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. No. You collect it from here.
When Buhari was elected, then Abuja stood still. Why? Because
you are coming from federal. You are coming from federal. This is not federal that I'm talking about.
Okay, drop Black Panther quick so that I give.
Let me give you a question. Look, Lagos State set up a law that governors should be given pension. The law, they have a constituent house. You can set up a law to guide your finance in your state.
Yes.
That is what Nigeria is asking for. Why don't you set up laws that will guide the state from intruders that want to steal the money?
See, listen, because that law you are setting up is you also have to obey the law. The law is there. Anambra law is working. Ngige used it now. Have you ever heard that Ngige is being challenged? Even he's an opposing party. Ngige handed over to P2B. P2B even did the best, very transparent and everything. You know, look at the way he was procuring contracts. When you ask him for a table, he say you go and tell the carpenter at Tioka must build a bed, the governor will leave. What else do you want? But Obiano came.
He could have seen dangers like Obiano that you're talking about.
No. To be honest with you, when P2B brings him, you have to know this.
What you're asking for is not
listen,
there at all.
If the Obiano coming is not known to P2B, it would have been a different thing. They work together. He can vouch for the man. Are you telling me P2B did not want to be corrupt? Then he now brings somebody who is corrupt to succeed him. He wouldn't. But he said, this is the type, this time I know him. But the man came and then started stealing. So that is why EFCC is holding him for 4 billion. The first governor ever. So why I'm saying this is that
there are two things you are saying there. Either P2B didn't recognize that this man was inherently corrupt, and when he gets into power, he was not going to do the right thing by the people, or he didn't put the systems in place. Are you saying the first one was the option?
No, what I'm saying is that one, the system is okay. P2B don't need to tweak it because he's going through another person. Then the second one is that P2B knew him, he can vouch for him. I said the man worked as executive director with P2B at Fidelity Bank. He retired and then went to US to live his life. It's because they are asking P2B, say, look, if you leave it to all these sharks politicians, why not look for somebody who will carry your legacy? Look at the way you managed everything. P2B finds you and convince him to come. You know, it's like you know somebody here and you are recommending the person based on the fact that you've worked with him, only for the person to go there and change.
It's just like father and child.
So you know, so
Obi are not changed.
That is
Obi are not changed.
Tunaja, just know say I dey back for this one. They never talk anything here.
This is 4 billion.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, it's just like you and it's just like father.
He changed now because do you know when this thing happened even? Because P2B was disappointed. The moment after 2 years, people started writing. P2B saw it and P2B went to him. P2B had a closed door. P2B spoke with him on this and this and this and this. He dismissed him that he's in charge. Even at that type of sort of at the age of even banning him from coming to the state. You know the type of P2B that he gave way. So eventually EFCC saw everything. Remember, they wrote petition against P2B. EFCC looked at it and said P2B is not, there's nothing to hold him. But Obiano, he said they have evidence of 4 billion. Then do you know what Obiano is saying? Obiano said he cannot be tried in Abuja for offense he committed in Oka. Look at, so you are sick. If you are so honest, why not say try me anywhere in Nigeria? But you want to bring it to Anambra judiciary. Maybe you go and bribe some people, they set him free. They said no. Our people said no. So why the point I want to round up on this is that P2B raise your hand up. Anambra has proven that look, we have to look at each person with respect to the election. Each person should answer his name, party or no party, whether P2B raise you up or not. Labour Party doesn't just move anybody because of the ones we elected, not even to speak up, they are not speaking. Alex will come here and tell you the one they elected in Edo. Me, I'm telling you of Anambra, not even where P2B come from, nothing. And any other place you can talk of. Some are even decamping to PDP. We've had it in Enugu State, they lined up. I don't know where people saw them. In the House of Assembly Enugu State, there used to be many, majority. I think they've decamped about 7, want to join PDP. So that tells you that, look, Labour Party as an emblem, no. Look at the individual. Because if you are going to be in PDP and you cross over to Labour Party and collect a mandate and cross over again, who are you deceiving? So that's why I'm making these 2 points. If you want people to look at it, P2B raising your hand up does not guarantee. He did it for Obiano. Today, Obiano is a standing trial for 4 billion stolen from Anambra Treasury. Then the ones we elected from Anambra or the Southeast under Labour, they are not doing anything. No, they can't even talk. They all collected 160 million. Even you should have said you don't want it. Or some of them would have said, if I need a car, let me buy from Innocent. Nay, we Anambra State. Just to, you say something like that, at least, even if they overrule
Before
you.
you complete, let me ask you then. CM, say someone like you was in office, and you know Nigerians are very, very dodgy. And then when you leave office, the chances are that out of 10, 8 is likely to be corrupt. So what would you do what would you put in place to prevent those corrupt people from making it into office? And even when they do, the system will check them.
Okay. One, I will first of all know if the system, the way it is, before tweaking it, it's okay to checkmate it. Corruption to Niger is from the mind. It's from the mind. If you are not corrupt, even if the person somebody is not looking at you, you will do the right thing. But if you are corrupt, even if with everybody surround, you must find a way to steal. So the system, the law, every law is as good as the operator. So even if you check the law, okay, what will you put? You put it in with the the way democracy works, the House of Assembly will be checkmating. Now you give them small. That's all. P2B was impeached twice because he refused to give them. The House of Assembly impeached him. 30-member PDP, all of them, no APGA, no APGA. They impeached him. He said before they impeached him, people came to him, emissary. They said, why not give these people what they want? You will go in record history as if governor impeached. P2B said, I don't care. Let them impeach me. I will tell the world why they are impeaching me. I don't want to give any money. They impeached me. He pursued it through the Supreme Court, got it back. They impeached him again until later they now found out that the man doesn't compromise. So he's clean. So if he had been that corrupt, he would have, succumb to what they want. Obiano coming in. Obiano should have, because P2B, everybody has known that this man that P2B recommended will be like him. Because he handpicked, even in the party, some people didn't like it. But the majority said, no. If you leave it to all these buccaneers, select anybody because of your legacy, what you did to continue your good work. You are very clean. Now he brought this person. I don't know for whatever.
So are you saying that there is nothing you can put in place to
be honest, as long as I use the law, as long as I obey I follow the rules and I keep my hands clean.
But
if I believe that if you come in again and do it that way, the law is no law allows you to steal. If you don't,
I am in. Just knows me and you are twin brother for this one. Just bring up now because I want to see whether Nigeria really understand what is called true federalism or federated state. You see, we have been jumping up and down. Tunaja asked one fundamental question, which I recapitulate, and the thing purged me, and I have to say it and ask the question. But you still never have answered my question. The question Tunaja asked you. You see,
how do you want him to answer?
Wait now, guy. Are you not in Texas? Are you not in Texas? Do Texas not have its own laws on gun control system? I ask you that question. Do Texas not have their laws on controlling death?
Which question? So that others will take
Okay,
over.
yes. I want to ask you. I want to ask you which law? Which law?
Black Panther.
Wait, now let me ask the question. Which law did Obi put in place to checkmate any governor taking money from the federal purse without the law in the state not catching up with him? Correlating with the federal law, that they are not overriding the federal law, but they are still in line with the federal law. What law did Obi set up to do that in the state?
Dr. Sien, before you answer, Dr. Sien, before you answer, Black Panther, me, I don't come tired for this kind of question they ask. There's, even before Peter Obi came in, there are several laws in Anambra State. In every state of the federation, it is the implementation of these laws that is the problem. Because even if you are there as a governor, you control everybody. Law not there. Is there no law in Edo State that stop Obaseki? But yet Obaseki not be me and you know say I'm saying that 7 people it run out of
No. We are standing under assumption without not even knowing the laws in the state. I can't stand on that premises.
No, I'm coming to the law. No, wait. Part of the charges where EFCC take a pursue Obiano so na Anambra State laws. Yes. That is why Obiano is going to court and telling them that the federal government doesn't have the right to try him. These laws are there. You just they follow to Nigeria for Nyash, follow for Nyash. You go carry you go where you don't know just now.
No. You Mr. C, you don't make sense if you talk now. Look, you said they have a law.
Black Panther.
Let me land now. Me in the handle critical thing. People are just jumping up and down. See, he said they made a law in Anambra State. Oh God. I'm not talking again. Talk.
To be honest,
I think an example of some of the things one can put in place to frustrate people is making things very transparent while he was in office, like publishing regularly, making it a part of the law to publish government spending and all the money that is being spent by every single institution. And there are things you can even pass laws to make sure that this thing yourself, you don't have the power as a governor to do certain things like other governors can use to like overriding local government areas, things like that.
Do you know?
He also implement it, right?
Let me give you one example.
All those laws are there. Is implementation that is the problem.
What law says that they have to publish government spending so that you know exactly what is being spent?
See, all of you are saying all those laws are there. They are not there. They are not there.
Let me tell you.
They are not there.
See, let me tell you this. The only thing as a governor you might not be accountable for, as far as I know, is your salary. If you are awarding a contract, there is what they call tenders board. Any contract you want to award, there's a tenders board. Any contract you want to award, maybe if you pass 100 million, you go here. If you pass 10 million, you go here. These are laws. That is to checkmate money. And there are what they call conflict of interest. It's everywhere in Nigeria. Every state has it. That it happens that the person bidding for this contract is your cousin or your in-law or this. You have to give way. All these things are there. Nigeria have more than enough laws.
Chris, please mute your mic, Chris.
Sorry, I've not been to a place like Bauchi State. But I know they must have law that if you obey it very well, you won't steal. There are checks. I've not been to Kwara State, but I know they will have. Same thing with Edo, Delta, Anambra, everywhere. The thing is the person that want to thief. Shebina didn't know how then they do them. All it takes is maybe you bribe those people. We go report you. You say, take your own, they take their own. In the end, they say they've approved it. He said, did you pass it through the House of Assembly? Yes. Okay, look at the budget they padded in Abuja. Look at the budget. Don't they know that they have to go line by line? But they will tell you they've done it because everybody has gotten $30,000 by Akpabio, give them to pass. So what if the House of Assembly in Oka will now say this Obiano, they say, okay, take this, then they pass it. But their same people wanted the same thing from Peter Obi. Obi refused. They impeach him. So that is the difference. The law is there. The law is
So
more
by,
than
by
enough.
what you are saying, it's undercutting so many arguments a lot of people have been making, ranging from constitution to saying that the leaders are the problem. You are saying that the people themselves are the problem because no matter what law you put in place, whoever gets there will corrupt it anyway.
That's what the people I'm saying that the House of Assembly representing the people, yes. Because look, you see, to me, I feel that corruption is from the heart. It's like, we are celebrating Alex Oti today. I think somebody said it. What if that Professor Nenoti, VC, Federal University of Technology, Owerri, has accepted money as returning officer? Case
Yeah,
closed.
I said
Case
so.
closed.
I was the one that said so.
Okay. So then where does law come in again? If corruption is of the heart, then what's the point of laws?
The point of law is for you, when you see the law, you said, no, if I do it, the law will catch me. Just say it like that first. The person will say, no, I won't. If they raise it up, this law will catch me. This law does not allow me to be the returning officer and the announcing officer at the same time.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yes.
How do you compel the law to act?
How do you compare the law to? It's only when
Yes,
you get
to let the law act. Who do it, and how do you compel it to act when the governor is breaking the law in the state?
How do you compare the law to when the government is breaking the law? Is that
Yes.
you file a report against him? That is when the law comes into. That's when the law
At
acts.
where do you sign the report?
You can raise it with EFCC. They wait for him because of immunity. The moment he finished, okay, let me tell you. In fact, this is a good question. Do you know the day Obiano was handing over 2 years ago, 17th March 2022? The day he was handing over to Soludo, when they said the wife, Soludo's, something like was the person slapped his wife, Bianca Ojuku's wife slapped Obiano's wife because of altercation. Do you know that same day, Obiano has booked his flight to go to Texas, where you are? He was caught at the airport. Didn't you hear it? Because EFCC has received a petition waiting. Because you can't arrest him, you can't probe him because of immunity. So you wait. By waiting means that all the airport has been alerted in case this man is going, because they expected that that day, 9 o'clock in the morning, he's still the governor. The moment Soludo takes oath of office, the power has moved. So he's now an ordinary citizen. You can get him there. But in the midst of all those things, has booked his way he wanted to leave for Texas that night. Didn't you people hear it? He was caught at the airport. Straight. He was caught
we
at the
hear
airport.
him. We hear him. We hear him.
Let me ask, can a state in Nigeria decide to pass a law for capital punishment for, let's say, embezzling government resources? Can a state do they have the power to pass such a law?
A state cannot pass a law
I don't think
contradicting the federal law.
Because it cannot. If the federal do not have it, the state can't have it,
The
because
state
it's
cannot
more
pass it.
pernicious.
Yes.
That is the thing. I think so. That is my thinking, because ordinarily some state may move for
Not
it.
be
But
your thinking. Now in the federal state, that is how it's being drawn. Not be your thinking.
exactly.
Law.
Because the federal government does have capital punishment, so it's not like it doesn't exist.
Does the federal have capital punishment?
The federal have capital punishment.
I'm not sure. Then if the federal have it,
They
there's
have.
no point. A state can have it then, because it's still part of I
You
don't
see,
know. But
let me say where I'm going to. I'm trying to, you see, when we stand under assumption, you see, Nigeria has been under assumption for a very long time. Most of us will say, oh, the Lord did, the Lord did. If we go there now, we know see the Lord there. You understand? I was trying to go somewhere so that we can continue to understand what is happening in the state and why state apparatus cannot even function, nor even hold anybody accountable, nor even hold criminals accountable. That's where I'm going to. That's why I say the two Niger question has really is opening everything about the lacuna that we have in our federal system. The state is armless.
The law, take it like this, Panther. Black Panther. The law, why Obiano is tried is because of the law he broke. So, which means there was law before. That's why he's being caught. So this is the law. You know about it. So you break the law. That's why they are trying you for it. It's not that the law wasn't there. The law wasn't made because you left. So the law has been in place. Whether P2B put it or it was there before P2B, there's a law to check what you are doing. And because that law is there, So no, listen, because he's a governor, he must have broken that law while in office, and then whatever happens, they won't touch him.
Let me give you an example now. Let me give you an example now. What's happening in the US to Trump? Trump break a state law. It's not even federal stuff. Trump break a
Time
state
is going.
law,
Black Panther,
and he's
time
being
is going
punished for state law.
before we go and commit a sin that we will never be forgiven
No. I just
for.
want to. I
Oga
know.
Ike is there. He hasn't said anything at all.
Yes, Oga Ike would say something. The reason why I'm going is that our laws in the state, they don't even have any law in the state. They don't have anything in the state. That is why nothing can bite. Nothing can bite. Who have the state hold responsible for anything or hold accountable for anything? Tell me one.
Maybe when you report, the court is there. If you didn't make a report to the court,
do you need to report?
You need
What's
to
the Attorney
report.
General doing? What's the AG doing in the state? Can't take court for any case.
See, until the AG go prosecute. If AG didn't go to court, who knows what is happening? That is the thing that
I think CM, I think the way it's coming across is that you seem to be arguing that if the people themselves are corrupt, there's nothing you can do. And I tend to believe that rules and laws also and customs also help mitigate some of all those things. Like an example I can give you is like Beta Edu now. If Beta Edu knew that if she's sending that money to her account, the whole world will be seeing it, would she do that? She won't do it. You see what I mean? So you can have rules like that.
They know. When you get to, as a minister, if you get to the ministry, that's what they commonly proceed. Everybody know. In fact, they will be giving it to you. You know.
No, I know she knows. No, you are missing the point. I'm saying, will she do it? Let's say if somebody passed a law before then and said any money minister is transferring will be made public. Is she going to transfer the money to account knowing fully well that the public will see it? Will she do it?
To Niger, why are you saying transfer to? When the law says do not put money, there are designated account for the ministry. Any money not going there, you've broken the law. This is your.
No, I understand, but the thing is, when people know they are going to get caught, don't you think it deters them from doing it?
Can I answer that?
There's no harm in trial. They want to try. If I'm not saying you can be caught. Yeah. There's no harm. You go try. Please.
But it's going to be out of 10 armed robbers, it will deter potential armed robbers. It will deter maybe 5, 6. That will reduce. That's why the laws are there. Otherwise, there will be no point for law. Chris, please go ahead.
That?
Yeah.
You see, that's what we have been saying. That law has been there, and every other person before Bitaidu, they've all been flaunting that law, but they just only decided to use the law for Bitaidu. That's the problem. All these laws are there. So it is only when they want to make a scapegoat out of you that they use this law. Even if not a scapegoat, your political enemy or whatever, enemy or no enemy, they can use this law to haunt you. Because that was even the debate on Arise TV that how come it's only Bitaidu that they are using that law for? Because the law has been there. Ministries, agencies, and parastators, they've been flaunting that law since the creation of the world. That's just the problem.
But nobody has brought evidence now. That's the thing. If you bring evidence,
that is a different thing. Know. That is what we are saying. That is what I beg. Please let Mr. Ike talk. This is becoming disrespectful. Please.
Oga Ike, good evening. Can you hear us?
Please, Oga Ike. Sorry.
I think it would have been better that I leave the stage for you and CM and Black Panther so that you people can, do conversations, right?
Sorry about
that. No vessel.
Maybe
Black people should not be disrespecting people in this panel. You cannot just take this place as if we don't have anything we are doing, right? It is after 7 where I'm living right now. I can be with my wife, but I decided to come here. And the panel is taken over by 3 people for almost 2 hours. What are we here for? Is it just all of you, only 3 of you know what you can say or what you can contribute about what is going on in our country? I really do not understand.
My apologies, Oga.
Apologies, sir.
forefathers, you're fond of doing this. We meet in another panel. It's the same thing. You don't change. You really do not change anything in your style. It's the same thing everywhere.
Please, Oga Ike, please.
They make you to be the panel. Okay. You control everything. You talk the whole. You say the whole thing, and that is it.
Oga Ike, sorry, see, Oga Ike, don't be angry. It is just what was on ground about the law.
I do not want to. I don't have anything to say. I will not be listening. I'm just.
Don't be angry about that.
Let me listen.
Don't be angry about.
Okay. Sorry about that. So it's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's okay. Please. Sorry.
We got carried away.
On behalf of everybody, we are sorry. Sorry, sir.
And Ogata, sorry. And in fairness to Nigeria, he was even the first person that drew our attention to the fact that you've not spoken. Please, sir, we are really sorry.
Black Panther.
We are really sorry, sir.
You give the example with Trump, do you go federal?
Which one be Black Panther? Not be the law with it. Or we talk something about ourselves.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's give Oga opportunity to talk. It's okay, please. Ogata, the floor is yours. Thank you, sir.
Regarding, I wanted to add something about this Senegal election, because remember, Senegal is a Muslim country, one, and secondly, they've never had a military coup. So I think they have a relatively strong democratic tradition. And I don't know whether anybody knows about the politics of this man that has won the presidential election. Does anyone know his politics? What he wants to do?
I think Senegalese, what I read about 2 or 3 months ago, the guy they defeated is a bit corrupt and very dictatorial.
Okay, let's round up in 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, I think that's what I will say. The guy is a big dictatorial and corrupt, so the masses rose against him to bring anybody to change him or something. That's what I can take. Whoever knows more can say.
Yeah, I don't know much. All I know is that they said he's on the left side of the spectrum, that he may, who knows what. It will be interesting to know whether he has the similar stance as those of the Burkina Faso leader and all the others. If that was the case, then Senegal is in for a significant change. I hope that is the case. And in the case of Nigeria, the reason why I'm asking you, CM, some of all those questions, because I think that there is room for rules and laws that we can put in place to deter criminal activity, and some of them should be capital punishment. And if we do those things, we're going to give people space. Good people.
Agree. I agree to capital punishment, particularly in Nigeria, because our corruption and looting has gone beyond the ordinary. I agree to capital punishment insofar as the case is established.
Yes,
we used
it
to
has
have
to be
it
very
in those,
convincing.
yeah. I think in those days we used to have it at the Barr beach. They shot people. I think they used to during Obasanjo's in the 70s. I've heard about it.
Yeah, I know about it now. They were doing firing squad all the time.
And
I'm not about the firing squad.
Yes,
Straight
even everything. So Nigeria has gone beyond the ordinary. So if they put it as a case, even everything, so that at least we deter people. Maybe out of 100 that want to steal, maybe only 20 go brazen, go be bold enough. So that is also deterrent. Not that there will still be people that will steal and go score and they couldn't catch them, but if they remember that detain a firing squad, so out of 100. 80 may reconsider, say, I beg, make I take my life, do something.
Exactly. They will think twice.
And
most importantly, it will allow the good ones to emerge.
Yes,
the law-abiding people to reign instead of all the criminals.
Yeah, it's true, because our stealing now is so brazen. It's even
it's out of control. It's out of control.
People steal what they don't need. What is the point?
INEC officials are the one going to tell politicians, come and bribe me.
This is
crazy.
Tunaja, CM, and others. Yeah. See, this Nigeria you see so. The only thing that we've not tried, we have tried everything in the book. The only thing we've not tried is for us to come together to convey a constitution, and we accept our own constitution. And that is why people that are wicked don't want us to have it.
Of course.
I'm not
That
gonna
is the
stop
only
anybody
thing.
from having it too.
That's the only thing we've not done. We've done every other thing. Military don't come. They don't do their own. Civilian come 2 times. They do them again. You know they work. We will do the constitution so that everybody will say
What I
we don't
always
do
say
all
about that is
before
that
we divide.
I'm not against it. I'm just saying that it's not going to solve the problem, because the moment you come out of that constitutional conference, you will see another group that will be totally against it. It's always like every nation has that problem. America has the same problem right now as we speak. So it's always like that.
The thing, my own thing is that ordinarily, when if to say the military we have now, it's like the military of the 70s, where they know that corruption is corruption, you don't try it, but otherwise, military can maintain more of a sanity in terms of not stealing money anyway. But the military we have now after Abacha, or maybe after Babangida, is no longer the type of military we used to have. Otherwise, that should have been it. Like, yes, constitution is okay. Of course, that is what we need, because in the constitution, like, all this capital punishment will be stated clearly. It's no longer a case of, and there are so many things. No matter how trivial it may seem, we put it there.
I'm also thinking that capital punishment should be part of the electoral process.
Look at what you said. Let me take your statement now. You said people will be angry, or people will be saying they did not put their own input, they did not do this. In a constitutional conference, you don't expect 100% in agreement. You expect at least 65 to 75% in agreement. Then that will lead to what? Amendment by the people that want their own thing to be inscribed in it. Let me just suppose this with what happened during GJ Constitutional Conference. They were total about 85% in agreement with the Constitution. That was why all of them put pen, and nobody came out to say he disagreed with everything, but they gave it percentage, and the percentage that was given was not below 65%. That is an agreeable standard in which you can build a nation for Second Amendment, Third Amendment, until lead to Fifth or Sixth Amendment. That is how nations are being built. If you write your agreement together, you sign it, you give everybody the right to have its own police. You have good policing,
so
and
I'll add something
good,
about our electoral
good
process.
security. So the electoral act is even inclusive. We all agree how the electoral act will work. That is what we talk, because this thing we are saying now, we are not doing it right.
One area I wanted to add to this electoral process is that we have rules, like bribing people to go and vote is supposed to be wrong, but we don't enforce it.
Yeah.
Like taking bribe during election officer taking bribe or bribing them is wrong.
Correct.
We have to start making those things very, very costly, because it's a very, very important process. We are operating a democratic system. We shouldn't have it contaminated.
Don't finish. Good night.
Let capital punishment be across almost everything. Let capital punishment be across almost everything. If not,
for me, for the key areas like our democratic process should be sacrosanct.
You don't verse.
Okay. All right, Bekula, let me round up my people. Now God bless you. Now, no say, especially when two Niger did there, they're not the tire to Niger Black Panther combine.
No, two Niger was on point today, and his point we are still going to continue it tomorrow.
No,
we don't answer that question. I don't know why you want manufacture law.
You never answer Ram. I go give you example with so many countries how the federated system works.
Yeah.
So we get law when not the bite.
See, look, a law becomes an ass if you want it to be. A policeman knows the law, even at that level. But yet, then we aid robbery. Now, because
Nigeria police don't know law. There's a birit.
Because it's better. Thank you.
No, so a Nigerian police know when you do wrong parking.
No, they did not know. Give them book to. How many Nigerian police can quote their constitution?
You don't. Not everything you go quote. A police go see you park wrongly. We tell you break the law. You are not supposed to park here because you are doing double parking.
Are they not supposed to know more than that? You and ordinary person know that thing where you do talk.
No. Just to give you an example, but they will overlook it. So when you now see them park wrongly, you go think say they no get law. Law they know. Law is because if you collude with or you want to compromise yourself,
but
when the law
you do believe that law is important. That's why you supported capital punishment.
Let me give you an example.
On the power of the law.
You say people have law. A child was used for begging on the street. He was released to the police, and the police said they can't do anything. That there's no law saying that they can put that woman under custody. Neither would they take that child and for the government to take care of the child. There's no law, and people are saying you have law.
How many police you ask? Maybe one person.
Let's continue tomorrow, my people.
An abstract.
This one will run and run. If we carry on, we will go for 4 or 5 hours here.
Exactly.
That one abstract.
This one not be abstract. Niger was know about this thing while they talk.
No be every police. Now because one police say he no did you ask another? They tell you not be every law is law. They know it. And it's only when you compromise.
Niger watch, I beg defend me. Yeah, this CM no they understand what they talk.
He said, look.
He said Niger watch defend me. See, CM has already agreed to the point because otherwise he said it himself that if you have capital punishment, it's going to deter certain behavior.
Exactly.
So
what I'm trying to say is that they are saying that there is enough law. We don't have enough law. That's why I'm saying a child can be used to perpetrate evil, and there's no law for you to apprehend the person doing it with the child. There's no law.
Are you telling me that in Nigeria we don't have law against even child abuse?
We don't have. Give an example.
Now we have. What are you saying?
We do.
Okay. A child was
there's an
used
agency
to perpetrate evil on the street.
Do you know
who do you apprehend? The police said they don't have a law that will apprehend the mother from not using that child for begging again.
Listen, listen, Black Panther. If you meet a one police officer for one corner, ask him, he say no. Did you ask the IG of you? Did you meet IG of police?
This one are DPO.
Okay, I'm telling you who to ask because the box stops on his table. DPO the IG go tell you which police officer said that. You point. That one can get that one sacked. That's what I'm telling you. Do you know they have an agency?
If district police officer could not know law of his office, then what are we talking about? Are you not talking of Copra?
No, this thing, there's an agency in Abuja against child trafficking or so human trafficking.
Agents in Abuja, who's of the agent in my state and in your state and the next state?
Agency and the law, they are different, two different things.
Listen, Black Panther, please. The fact that there is a federal agency against human or child trafficking is in every state as offices. So it's a law that established it. So there's a law against it. That's what I'm trying. That's the point I'm driving at. There's a law against all those things. But the fact is that if you do not bring it up, it's as if there's no law. You know, if I do wrong parking,
CM, this is not human trafficking, no.
Child abuse. Even abuse.
This is child abuse.
It covers everything. That's why even
and the DPO said there's no law in Gwagwalada and Abuja. There's no law.
I don't know whether you've read in the papers where they are trying a woman also for abusing a child that they brought as a maid. Haven't you heard about that?
Yeah, there's child abuse law in Nigeria.
There's child abuse law.
Okay.
Thank you.
You know, I support God CM 100% because I'm aware of this with facts. There's child abuse law in Nigeria. You know, I even follow some of them on Instagram where they have arrested so many parents for abusing their children in Lagos. Yes, so we have that in Nigeria. There are so many laws that it's just that our laws are selective. It doesn't mean we don't have law. Many of the laws that you think is not in existence in Nigeria is right there, my brother. It's right there. It's just that it's been selective, or some of them have been abandoned for so long because the enforcement is not coming from the government.
But Niger, what? Do you agree that? I agree to what you said that because we have all those laws. Do you know that if we can go a bit further and then put capital punishment, almost elect so many things, you know, the rate of abuse or breaking the law.
I support. No, you can't put capital punishment on everything.
No, I said on most. Something like there are so many things we can.
Election fraud. Your election will clean up very quickly. Armed robbery,
corruption,
stealing while in office, especially based on the amount you steal.
Corruption.
Yeah, corruption. Yeah,
stealing while in office.
You don't want to jail somebody for taking 5 naira or 10 naira from a police officer. I'll give it. That one will be heavy maybe for capital punishment. But if you have public trust and you're in office, you still death penalty.
Death penalty. Even universities,
I
even
support
university
it.
lecturers, you abuse somebody or this nonsense, capital punishment. If you don't want to teach, you get out because
And
molesting
if you are
our
INEC
molesting our
official,
guests. Yes.
if you are INEC official, you take
exactly
bribe, capital punishment.
capital punishment.
You will see their behavior straighten very
you,
quickly.
You work in IT like in WAEC, JAMB, you go and falsify anything, records, capital punishment. There are a lot of things we can put in the bank. You go there, go do all these boju managers they do. They find out, use depositors' money, just they live large. Capital punishment, straight. There are a lot of it go scare people. It go scare them. So that
before we can have this to come to light, we need good leaders in power. You know, these people will not do it for you because they know they will be affected as well. So we need good leaders that will prioritize the people. But let's continue to do what we're doing. I still strongly believe that somehow, someday, we're going to have a better Nigeria in our time. So yes, of course, we have to.
Nigeria watch. You see, the strange thing about this our leaders and politicians is that because they are already rich, many of them, they already have an advantage in the capitalist system. So why try to cheat again? You already have you are likely to win. That's why in America they don't care because they're already rich, so they can influence the system to make themselves most popular, like the advertisement on TV, all those sort of things. But yet our own, they will carry Agberos on TV on the road and start killing people, causing problem.
It's true.
Okay, all right. I put out opinion poll earlier on. We have should Peter Obi leave LP or fix the party? By all means, and stay in Labour Party. Yes, Obi should leave LP, got 29%. No, Obi should fix LP and stay, 62%.
Yes, I win.
None of my business, 10%. So at least you should stay LP and fixes got more.
In fixing it, there should be something like expel so many people. That is part of fixing it, because there that should
no. You know they expect for political party like that.
Or you can purge them, or
you can purge them, but you don't expel.
Which one
now
be purge?
Which one be
Sorry, which one be
a lot
purge?
of people,
they are basically the same thing. I guess he's talking about if somebody breaks the
Black
rules.
Panther,
you can suspend them. You will suspend them. Suspension for 5 years.
We can't start new. We can't start a new conversation.
Black Panther say na purge, and you can purge them, you can't expel them. I beg.
Anyway,
it is their right now. How can you expel somebody? No, say that they are right.
The party has rules now. If you break the rule, if they say now you are right to enter, but now the right to invoke the party rule if you break this thing.
Thank you. You know, the beautiful thing about it is that a lot of people voted for Peter Obi to stay. For me, if there's any way Peter Obi can do this, I would prefer him to stay. You know why? Because nobody want to labor in vain. Peter Obi have built that party, trust me. Peter Obi brought a lot of senators, House of Rep, governor, probably might get another one now, who knows. So yes, nobody want to labor in vain. You cannot allow Abure to hold everybody hostage like this. So Peter Obi needs to do something about it. He's the national leader of the party. He needs to do something about it and keep the party so that the party can take everybody to the next level. Thank you very much, everyone that voted. We got 420 people that voted on that. So let's see the topic that will be bringing to your table again tomorrow. As usual, I want to appreciate every one of you that is encouraging us on this platform. And God bless you all. I'm not a perfect person. Always learn to manage me and learn to manage the people around you as well. The ability to stay or stick with human beings is to manage them. So yes, I appreciate every one of you right there, my people, every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you. Those of you that are still here with us, Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chris, Black Panther, to Nigeria. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that have left already, I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that called into the show, Thank you very much. I appreciate you all as well. And those of you that super chatted the channel, that supported the channel today, I want to say thank you very much, my people. Starting with Adelaja Ogobe, Jaja, Marabella Naomi, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Amaka Fojabi, then Jaja once more. Now God bless you, my people. I'm not taking none of you on this platform for granted. I respect every one of you and I carry everybody equally. And God will bless you now. Let's continue to manage ourselves. It's very, very important. We all are fighting for same cause. How we can have a better Nigeria. That is my stand. Although I understand some people have a different mission. That's fine. You can have your mission, but you cannot rob your own mission to my own mission. So my own vision, mission, and destination is for me to see Nigeria work in my own time. So, and nothing can ever change that, but that's all I want. I'm not ready to have a new country now that I'll not start all over again. You know, end up having one prime minister or president that will not start from where we are coming from. Like what Abure is doing right now is painful, because the way Abure started with everybody thought that, oh, this man is the best and all that. Just imagine having your own country and having someone like Abure as your president. Imagine what you will pass through. So those of you clamoring for a better country, or rather a separation, to be honest, if they can separate Nigeria peacefully, I don't mind. But for me, I'm not advocating for that. I just want Nigeria to work. And I believe if maybe they allowed Peter Obi to rule, by now, like I said, 80%, if I'm not mistaken, of the people advocating to leave the country would have just decided to change their mind. Say, after all, the country does the better now. What's the need of leaving? Where am I going? That's how it works. You know, some people sometimes decide they want to leave their wife. You know, see your wife have changed, or you yourself, things have hit you spiritually, and you're not beginning to see the goodness of your wife. You don't want to go anymore. The same thing with your husband. You know, you've decided you want to leave your husband and all that. So I always reference to things like that. The same thing with your work. Sometimes you want to leave your work and go to another work, but the time your boss or the owner of the work now increase your salary, you know, your wages, they now decide to say, okay, let me just stay here. After all, where I'm going. So it's like that, you know. So if we are lucky to have a good leader, I'm not sure many of us advocating for our own country we live. You know, not all, you know, because some of you are already determined that it's fine. But I'm saying that the basic reason why everybody is running, everybody is jackbuying out of Nigeria, everybody is calling for a separation, everybody is agitating and all that, is because we have not benefited from any good leaders. These leaders, they just care about themselves, they enrich themselves, they continue to impoverish Nigerians. They are not interested. They don't have any kind of, you know, no, and they don't have any business with Nigerians. That's the painful part of it. They don't have any business with us. So yeah, but nevertheless, let's continue to be hopeful. Let's continue to do what we're doing. For those of you that think that, yeah, all we do is just talk and talk and talk and talk, I'll continue to assure you, or rather, I'll continue to let you know that the talking is going far. You must understand that, like I normally say on this platform, you know, if you can come here to tell us what BBC is doing or doing differently apart from talking, what CNN is doing differently apart from talking, what in our own country, what Arise is doing differently apart from talking, what Channels Television is doing differently apart from talking. If you can present all this to us, then maybe we might try to change our ways. Because as far as I'm concerned, every media platforms all over the world, their primary aims is to talk, to bring you out, to put you on the limelight, either in a positivism way or negativism. So that's what we are doing here as well. So if you think that, oh, we just talk, nothing is changing, I'm having a headache for talking, I understand you're a human being. If you're having a headache of talking, take a break, drink water, and come back again. Let's continue to unite so that we can continue to put these people under pressure to do the right thing in our country. But the talking is very, very, very essential. If it's not essential, I'm not sure this government will be planning how they will scrap social media in totality. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate those of you on the comment section, starting with our mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Appreciate you always. Thank you, Mr. Paul. You wanted to come back again with close. You said Senegal votes just elected a 44. Yeah, we don't talk on since Sabi. Okay, you didn't join us. That was the first thing we discussed on this broadcast. We'll be celebrating it since, that was one of the reasons why I came on air. So we've talked about it. It's a beautiful thing, for Senegal to now have a 44 years old president. I don't know when God will answer our prayer, or when we will answer our own prayer by ourselves. I don't know, but I just wish we can have that better country where our leaders will prioritize the people. Thank you very much, Mother of all Diaspora. Once again, Oga Chris, thank you. Michael Ganamaro, Mr. Paul, thank you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, my people. Riomi Abdul, and God will bless you, my people. Thank you, Maris, Ike, thank you, Tony South. I can see right there as well. Michael Ganamaro, Janet, and many, many others. Thank you very much, guys. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave, and also help us to share. Copy the link, take it far, let our voices go far. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please also do your part by pressing on the like button. Also make use of the super thanks. The super thanks is just right there beside the video. You don't miss it. It means that if you appreciate the work, just click it. Support the channel to grow. And for those of you that is coming across the channel for the first time, in case you are wondering, what are we doing here? Even though we have it on our description, what the channel stands for, I'll verbally let you know again. Nigeria Watch Media stands for a better Nigeria for good governance. We are here every day, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year by God's grace, calling out our government to do the right thing. We cannot continue like this. As you and I know, and we can testify, that Nigerians are scattered everywhere, all over the world. We are everywhere. Many of us are already confused. Many of us have labored in our various locations. Many of us have invested back home. But unfortunately, many of us are not be able to enjoy the fruit of our labor back home just because of bad governance. So we are hoping Nigeria will be better in our time. I'm very, very privileged, and I'm grateful to God that, because I didn't see this coming, that one day I will be speaking for a better Nigeria. When I was growing up, I didn't see this coming. But this happening now is by the grace of God. Yes, I studied film and media in the university. I have a degree on it. So you know what that means. And then now dedicating myself to be doing this, even though I know there are better things I can use my platform to do that are even giving me more money, on social media, like other people are using their platform to do, But I decided to do this. This is one of the reasons I say all the time, please always encourage us. Your words means a lot. Don't speak ills about our efforts. It's not good. Speaking ills about our efforts, is discouraging, and it's not nice. Encourage us. If you cannot encourage us financially, encourage us with your kind words. The power for life and death, according to the Bible, is right there on the tongue. So please, when you speak against people that is putting in all to see, to see Nigeria work, or rather, to dedicate themselves to one particular cause, always encourage them verbally, by prayer, by kind words, financially, encouragement, anyhow. The people on the panel right now, they are giving their encouragement. They are doing their part. The people that call into the show, they are doing their part. People that support us financially, they are doing their. Let us always encourage ourselves. If you are waiting for the politicians to encourage us, they will never do that. We are the only one that needs to encourage ourselves to unite so that we can fight these fights together to have a better Nigeria. I'm still very, very hopeful that somehow, someday, we will find that leader that will say, enough is enough. Nigeria, this is our victory. And we're getting close. Yes, fingers crossed. We are getting close. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said, if it's your first time on the channel, make sure you subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell so that you can join this our live 6 p.m. live every day so that we can interact together as well. In case you don't also want to join the live, some people join the live, they don't want to communicate or anything. That is fine, because I see a lot of people comment after our live. Many names they have never commented on any of our live. So we have different sessions. But as long as we all are under the same cause, that's fine. But in case you are not also part of what we believe on, you can respectfully still join our platform without not breaking any of the rules. We have rules here. Everybody have rules everywhere. Everybody have rules in their home. Everybody have rules everywhere. As long as the rules have been presented, please let's respect it. I understand that people are saying that we should represent the rules again. It's easy. No insults. That one, we don't need to go university to go present her now. Insult is prohibited on the platform, so nobody is exempted. You can insult anybody of any of my panelists, any of my callers, any of my commenters. You can insult none of them. You can insult the government. You can call them out. You can criticize them, but you can insult them on my platform. But you can insult them anyway in your house while you are with your friends, but not on my media. It's a simple rules that is easy to understand. Please, my people, I try my best all the time, even though I know I'm a human being. It's not easy to manage human being. Try myself all the time to manage you all. Please always try to manage me as well, because I know I offend people on this platform every day. And every day I always apologize. Let's learn to manage ourselves. Now God bless you, my people. I'll see you guys tomorrow again by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Good night and bye for now.
Obidients. Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Evil will run away from you. As you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life. As you press thumbs up, amen. Amen, amen, amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. Amen, amen, amen. As you press thumbs up, amen. Amen, amen, amen. As you press thumbs up, amen. Amen, amen, amen.
See your wife, he go, they value you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. See every blessing, go, they follow you. Amen. Oh, yes, as you press thumbs up, amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far, make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen, 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 amen. Amen, 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 amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family